How the oh wow, camera high. Hello. Bring that shit down a little bit. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Classy's Place on Earth. My mic stand still stays still. I'm just like I'm so used to fucking with it. I don't have to, and that is so bizarre. I don't know what to do with myself. What a good day. Alex, good morning and cheers. I need a load of bowl. I have nothing. I did get new weed though, which is exciting. Thank you. I got this in London the first time I ever went. And I got this tattoo actually wearing this shirt. Weird. Weird things go together. Holy shit, Batman. What? Oh God, what? Hey BDO, how are you, love? How is everyone doing? I hope you had a wonderful Monday. I I have a sinus infection, so I am very blah, 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 today. But you know what? We're gonna keep plugging on because what do you do? It's just a sinus infection. Side note: my mom told me that the ERs are full of COVID patients again, and the ICUs. And the thing is, they're coming in without COVID. They're getting COVID in the hospital, and the hospitals are pretty sure it's family members coming in with masks on and then taking them off in the patient rooms because for some reason they think patient rooms are mystically sterilizing. I don't fucking know. So now they're cracking down on patients again, which is crazy. It's a nut world, my dudes. It's a nut world. I just don't understand. Like, I really do think general body science should be taught to people. I don't know. Is it just me? Maybe. I rehoused my Brittany bitch. So she's in here. I gave her a roach, so she's hunting right now. But she's pretty fucking good. Coffee toast, tea toast. Toast lover. Wow, do I look really bright today? My camera updated. It might have fucked my shit up. I feel like I look really pale. I'm just going to look at it real quick. The software for my cam updated. Why am I bright? Like white. White. I know I'm white, but I'm like not that white. This'll do. Whatever. It's all on auto. Nothing changed. Okay. What? Oh no, I don't want that. Out of here with that nonsense. The world is crazy, and this is why I smoke weed. It's definitely one of the reasons. Coffee's and trained at BDO. You spoil me, man. Way too much. Seriously, I'm very excited though. Selfishly. Last time I went grocery shopping, I was told a K95 mask would be all I need. They lied. Everyone else had pants on too. Pants are penis prisons. Fuck that shit. I went to a sold-out comedy show, a couple hundred people last Thursday, where no one was wearing a mask, and people were sitting forward to a table with a stranger to pack everyone in. And I still haven't gotten COVID. That's me, Frem. I don't get it. Like, I've been safe. I'm not, like, going out, licking people or something. I wear a mask if I'm in super crowded areas, wash my hands, whatever. But, like, I really thought jury duty would do it. Jury duty didn't do it because we were crunched. Like, it was hundreds of people in one big room sitting next to each other, coughing and whatever. And then that didn't do it. So then when I went to London, I was like, this has to do it. Like, I'm going to be cramped in an airplane, 4 different airplanes. I'm going to be cramped in the tube all day with strangers. Like, I'm going to get it. Nothing. I don't know. I'm a superhero. I feel so bad for people that get it. I'm not saying people that get it are weak or like are doing anything wrong. I don't know what the only thing I can come up with is my immune system from working in the hospital so long. Like, it's got to be jacked up. That's it. Also, I have a lot of sex, and that definitely heightens your immune system. Wait, are we not supposed to lick people? Minimin. Consensual licking is acceptable, but like licking strangers? Oh no, your mom's in the hospital. I swear to God, if some mofo gives my mom COVID, so it's seriously, it won't happen with the nurses. It's only if a family member of yours goes in and gets creepy and contaminates. So maybe make it very clear to family members that you could kill Nana. Let's not. Oh my God, cut and run. My upper lip is sweating. It's so hot here too. It's just been like the past 3 days, it stays at least 90 until midnight. It's so stagnantly hot here. I feel you spiritually. Like, I'm just sweating. Of course, so is my upper lip. Sister, how are you, little sister? I miss you. Went to a concert on Saturday in Ohio. We were all close together too, but didn't catch the COVIDs. Good. Probably because you're safe. Wash your hands. Like, you're not an idiot. Like, I don't know, man. 110 high. Oh my God, I don't know what it's going to be here. Honestly, it's weird because I've never lived anywhere where it just stays hot. Like in Maryland, it cooled down at nighttime. You'd get cold, you'd get chilly. It's so weird. It's like the heat never changes outside. So I don't really have a sense of it anymore. It's just always hot as a fuck. It says it's only 96 right now. Only 96 right now. And apparently it's going to get up to 100 or something with lightning storms. So, yay. Oh my God, it's 39 degrees C in Belgium. What in the fucking fuck? Do you even have AC in Belgium? Oh, Alti, that is misery. I think fuck for my goddamn AC. That thing is everything. We just got it though. We haven't had it for like 2 years. Hi, Katie. I watched the charismatic voice on YouTube. She was reacting to a new High Lung video. She was at the Red Rock show we were at? Shut up. That's awesome. I saw the new High Lung video, though. It's so good. The song is amazing. It's 104 Freedom Unit said it's too fucking hot. Cut. That's in the UK? What's the hot? I mean, that's got to be a record, right? Wife and I have been traveling for cons, and while we do wear masks 100%, she's still up close for pictures judging and at her booth, and still COVID-free. Wear a mask, watch yourself, be lucky. Word. That's literally me. I feel like I've just gotten really lucky because I'm not special. Like, nobody's a superhero, really. Like, well, it's one thing to get hot. Like, all of us are like, oh, Europe, cry us a river. Nobody has air conditioning in Europe. Like, most places in Europe don't need air conditioning ever, so that doesn't exist. So imagine that temperature in a house with no AC. Fucking fuck. You have AC, thank fuck, Alti. I know so many people in the UK and otherwise who don't have AC and they're suffering likewise temperatures. It's sick. The current strain is more contagious than measles. Measles reproduction rate is R18 and the BA.5 is R18.7. Wow. That explains the numbers in the hospital. And buildings built to retain heat. Seriously, I suffered that in like when we went to London. It was such a weird because I've lived in 2 places now that get exceedingly hot, Maryland and Colorado. And in Maryland, you can always count on an indoor place being like refuge from the heat. Always, anywhere in Maryland, there's going to be AC in the gas station. There's going to be AC in every restaurant. So if you're fucking disgustingly hot outside, you can run inside to a building and try to cool off. But that is not the thing in London at all. No restaurant had AC at all. So we mostly would just sit outside just to try to get a breeze because you add that heat plus like restaurant temperature and people and stuff. It was wild. Shut up. I was watching a Sea of Thieves streamer. Inside it was 51C. Oh my God. That is just, I'm never going to complain about my heat again. You poor souls. The humidity hot, I don't know though. I thought that until I moved here because there's no humidity here and it still stays 100 degrees until midnight. And it's stifling. Like the air feels hot. But I mean, maybe that's just me. They're both bad. I'm not saying like nobody likes anything above 80 degrees. That's just miserable times. But doesn't feel any better here. It being dry heat. Maybe because the sun is so intense. Like when I go outside, for instance, like have you ever burned your hair like on a curling iron or a straightening iron? Probably not. Anybody here? Like, you accidentally hold it on too long and the ends of your hair like fry and curl and smell like burnt hair. My arm hairs do that just standing outside in the sun. I can watch them. They start to raise off my skin. It's that hot. It's gross. 51C, what is 51C? That sounds impossible. That sounds ridiculous. I don't know what that is in freedom units because I'm ignorant. 51C to F. That's 123 degrees Fahrenheit. That's like the hottest degrees that like Death Valley hits. That's hot as fuck. LZT, how was your trip? Tell us all about it. Was it amazing? I looked at all your pictures and I was so jealous. If it's not cooling down at night, I'll die. That's the thing, Brittany. That's what I don't like. Like, it's weird. Like, yesterday, for instance, it was my day off. So I was just, like, puttering around, doing projects, building shit. And you know, I was just waiting for the sun to go down. I didn't want to go outside at all and do anything. My dogs didn't even want to go outside. It's so hot. And the sun went down and I went outside and I was like, this doesn't feel any better at all. Why does God hate me? My balls are melting into thigh. Adam, we're talking about that. Everyone's balls are melting into their thighs right now. We're talking about Europe getting fucked. I mean, so I know my friend Magnissimo, he's in chat all the time. You guys will see, I'm sure you know who the fuck I'm talking about. He lives in Phoenix, Arizona, and they do get in the 120s. Like, we all joke about frying an egg on a sidewalk, but you literally can. It'll overcook an egg on a sidewalk. Like, it is so fucking hot. I didn't eat for like 2 days. I've almost lost 10 pounds, but I popped an edible and had a coffee, and all of a sudden I can function. Why aren't you eating? If you're eating less than me, we have a problem. I'm like the minimum a human can run off of. Hi, Robo. How are you, love? It was fun. Traveling was an absolute shit show. Yes. Agreed. Mine was too. But the con was fun. I had lunch with domestic Dan. He's very nice. Isn't Dan amazing? I'm so happy. Now, see, our degrees are one degree closer. That makes me happy. Dan's awesome. I hate it that it's so hot that I can't open the windows when I smoke. That's how I feel. Like, I just want to go outside and get fresh air, but it doesn't feel good outside. It's not fresher. Like, it's just gross. 42C will start to denature human protein. 60C is pretty much death. I don't think anyone's hit 60C, right? I do. I have to be reminded to eat. It's not that I, like, turn away food. I'm not anorexic or anything. It's like a chore. And when I cook, I get really angry. Like, I'm not a happy cook. I cooked dinner last night, and I was just like, I hate it. Summer's trash. Give me any other season. Word. Nobody's built for this. No human is supposed to be out in this temperature. Like, if you didn't have AC, you would probably die. At least white people. I'm not built for this. I would burn so fucking fast. I had 2 days of fever over 100. My hub said I whimpered in my sleep. Oh my God, you whimpered? Shut up. Hello, Prel, my love. How are you? While talking of eating, do you have that with your ADHD too, that you can't regulate when you're hungry or full? Yeah, but I'm not 100% sure mine's with my ADHD. I was like kind of diet abused as a kid. Like from the age of 10 till 18, I was on like every fad diet known to man because my mom has this paranoia of me and my sister being fat. And so I like rewrote my system's "hey, I'm hungry" message, and I don't know what that is. When I know I'm hungry because I start getting weak and lightheaded. And then I'm like, I don't even know if I'm hungry. I'm just like, I should eat because I'm gonna die. But I spent so many years suppressing hunger pains and like telling myself, you're not hungry, you're not hungry, you're not hungry. That lettuce was great lunch. That I've just like, I don't know what it is anymore. By the way, fad diets are bullshit and don't work. Don't do that. I used to love summer as a kid. Thanks, global heating. I've never liked summer, dude. It's just like, I like fall. Fall's my favorite season. It's still kind of like, it's warm enough that you don't need like a sweater or a jacket, but it's like crisp. You know, things are fucked up when it's the same temp in London as in Austin. Dude, that's what someone was saying. It's almost like 105 degrees, I think it was, where they are over in Europe. It's crazy. Oh my God, Marnux just checked in the terrace. It says 108 in the shadow. No. No fucking way. You like summer as a kid because no school? I think I did. I don't know. I was always excited to go back to school. I didn't live in town. Like, you know that. I lived in the middle of nowhere. So when summer was out, that was basically 2 months of solitary confinement for me. And that was horrible. So I kind of really look forward to school. Not the school part, just because I actually got to see humans and socialize. But I was a weirdo. Luker, shut up. Is it your birthday? Happy birthday, happy birthday. This is your day to have a lot of fun. We're waiting for the celebrating. This is your day, so have a lot of fun. It seems so superfluous in the environment we're in right now, but happy fucking birthday, and I hope it's wonderful, and I hope you relax and get to have something delicious or something. EU's not built for this. That's what I was saying, Marnux. Yeah, that's what I was, like, earlier someone was saying in Belgium, Alti was saying in Belgium, it is stifling, like, in the upper 90s in freedom units, excuse me. And, I mean, I see a lot of Americans that live in hot areas. They like to jerk themselves off and be like, oh, you're complaining about 95, it's 120 here. But imagine 95 and not one building in the entire country has air conditioning. And they're literally, these buildings are built to contain heat. I cannot fucking imagine. That is human torture. I'll teach your birthday. Oh my God. Happy birthday to your papo. I liked summer when we were kids because we would just go walk the river and swim every day. Yes. But when neither of us could drive, it was a little isolating. That's kind of like, I felt like a lot of the time, like, you know, Talitha, like our neighbors, they were miles up the road, but they were my one friends. And sometimes I feel like I was kind of strong-armed into a relationship with them, even though we didn't have much in common and they did a lot of drugs that I wasn't really into, because that was all I had. Like, the only human interaction outside of my family would be walk a mile up the beach to Talitha, my friend Talitha's house. And I'm a social creature. As much as I like to be alone, I do like to see people. I think humans need to see humans at a certain level. America's really lucky that you're used to the heat and ACs are widely available. It's definitely regional where the ACs are widely available, but the U.S. is extremely fortunate in that we can get anything. Like, we can order pretty much anything because it's pretty much coming from us. Whereas, like, you look at, like, LZT, for instance, trying to order his laser printer, and he had to pay an extra, like, $100 and something just to get it out of the post office. We don't have to do anything of that, and I do feel very fortunate. Fucking Erica Donut, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an A to Swings Lover. How are you? Also, getting an AC is expensive and a long waiting list. Plus, it's still not a big thing in most countries. Also, you have to buy it for a few weeks per year. Exactly. I remember when I was living in Bellingham, Washington State, which is like the most upper northwest corner of the United States of America. It's relatively cold there. Like, it's a harbor town, you know, lots of sea wind. It doesn't get cold. It doesn't get hot usually. Like, hot there is 80 degrees. And one year it was getting in the hundreds. And this was when I was still in college. And I was working at Lowe's, and I remember Lowe's got a pallet of air conditioners in, like, you know, just those little square window unit things. And one dude came in as soon as the store opened, bought the entire pallet, and went online and sold them for $500 a piece when they were originally like $80. That's what happens in the U.S. when we get a heat strike, unfortunately, because people are evil. It was horrible. It was so bad. People were in tears coming into the store wondering why the fuck we had no air conditioners. Because they're dying. I mean, their animals were dying. It was horrible. Almost no one but businesses have AC in my area. Until the last couple of years, it's rarely gotten over 85. That's how the Pacific Northwest it was too. Same, Viata. It was so weird. A comedian called Rosie Jones just tweeted, quote, "My flatmate just caught me giving a tit wank to a fruit pastel ice lolly." Wait, what's a tit wank? The mental images going through my head. Are my alerts muted? No. Okay, thank fuck. I was worried. Sylv with that motherfucking resub. Thank you so much for resubbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus swings lover. I appreciate you. Mickey DK gifting a sub to Prelt. Prelt, you know what's up. Consensuality, hotness. Use your emotes. And remember to refresh your chat so you don't have to suffer ads. When I went outside, sadly had to, and it felt like, oh God, and it felt like the intro scene to the Terminator, hot air burning me to a crisp. That's what it feels like here. I mean, I'm sure you can't compare pain with heat, but that's what it feels like when I open the door here. It's just like a wall of ouch. It doesn't feel good. I don't like it. Cake and Mickey. How are you doing, lovers? Oh my God, why would we take offense to you telling us our Republicans can go suck a dick? Our entire government can go suck a dick. I don't even think I'm not even going to just say Republicans. It's all of them. Look at Manchin. He's a fucking Democrat, isn't he? Piece of shit. It's all just my team wins, your team wins bullshit. They're all garbage. But climate change and these temps are the entire reason we bought land here. My area will be habitable in 50 years. That's smart. I still got to work on getting Zach to want to not be here. We'll work on it. I didn't realize that didn't trans well. No, tit wank. It's totally cool. Using the tits to wank a peen. Oh my God, that's beautiful. No, I totally get it. I was thinking of wanking a tit as opposed to like a tit job. And I was like, I don't know. So many questions in my head. Manchin's a cocksucker in the not good way. Alti, they're all garbage. They're just all garbage. They're all liars. They're all garbage. All of them are corrupt, fucking money over people. That's the way of the American political system. Exactly. Every single person in politics is being paid by someone outside of politics to have their opinion heard, whether that's good or bad. Titty fucking, yeah. Why do I suddenly feel like a Danish? Wait, like a pastry? Are you gooey? Is there cum on you? Manchin's a Democrat in the same way that McDonald's is a restaurant. Oh my.
Cheers to that.
Except I need to load a bowl, but I'm going to load a bowl and cheers to that because that's fucking glorious. Amen to that. Oh, speaking of politics, this is something I can't remember who said this to me or where I read it. It was weeks ago, but I can't stop thinking about it. I think Zeke said it. He said, I think he read it somewhere and he repeated it to me and he said, think of it this way. If you look at our American government like the Uvalde elementary school shooting, which is very depressing to do. However, this is a great comparison. The Democrats are the cops and the Republicans are the shooter. And I can't stop thinking about it since he said that to me. Fuck Nazis. Amen. Did that not just rock everyone's minds upside down? It hurt me. I was like, and there has not been a day since he said that to me that I haven't stopped thinking about that. I'm just like, oh my God, thank you for the hype train. I didn't even realize it was happening. Mickey, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Luker Gamer. It's Luke's birthday today. Just FYI, everyone. Happy birthday to Luke. I got new weed I'm going to show you and then grind up some weed. Mind blown, right? I don't like jokes about child death, obviously, but I don't think that's a joke. That's like, it hurts. It's so real. You fucking crispy. Thank you. I'm going to show you guys my new weed. Oh my God.
You came back.
Thank you for the 420 bits, you silly fuck. Fremery just gifted a sub to Brittany, bitch. It's Brittany, bitch.
Branch.
My milkshake brings all the boys in the yard. Brittany, refresh the page. All of you have been gifted a sub. Refresh the page and you don't have to suffer ads. And thank you for being here today. And thank you so much for gifting subs in my chat. You guys are very kind. Too generous. All right, new weed. What'd I get? I didn't need weed. I didn't smoke all my weed by the way, if anyone's wondering, like, wow, you just bought weed. But Zach went out and he was like, you want me to pick up weed? And I was like, yeah. Because duh, the less often I have to go out, the better. I got, what is this? Mac? How much Mac did I get? Jesus Christ. I got 2. Okay, just kidding. Trick question, right? It's a trick question. He also asked me last night, he was in the kitchen, I don't know what he was doing, and I was sitting at my desk, and he goes, can I ask why the peanut butter's in the fridge? And I had no answer. I just said, I'm stoned. I don't know. I don't even remember eating peanut butter. Oh, man. All right, what'd she get? She got these ones. Oh, and this one. There it is. So I got, by Boulder Built, I got it's called Jet Fuel Gelato and, oh, man, they got rid of it. Seriously? Triangle Kush. Wow, that's a really, Jet Fuel Gelato Triangle Kush. That's the name. Not the parent strains. They just named it all the parent strains. That's kind of dope. Shut up. I'll smoke Mac with you then. That's what I'll grind up. I'll smoke Mac with you then. I got you, boo. So I got Mac. Mac's great. I love Mac. And then I got Monkey Berries. I buy them by the names. The names are funny. And I got OZ Melons. I don't know if you guys remember. I got this a bit ago. It smells like cinnamon. I'm just addicted to it. I don't know. It just smells really nice. That's it. So I got 3 new strains, but I'm going to crunch up. I'm going to crunch up Mac. So we're smoking together. Survey says, I'm stoned. Number 1 answer. Jim, what do we got for him? We've got a broken bong. Kills, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Merman Witch. Merman Witch, use a butt wizard of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way, and I appreciate you. Fetterman's just shitting all of Dr. Oz, and I live for it. Good. Dr. Oz is a psychopath. He needs to be in prison. Did you? Oh, I love Mac. Mac is good. What does it stand for? Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. This is not Mac. That's Monkey Berries. What does Mac stand for? It's MAC, but it's an abbreviation of something. I don't know what it is, though. I have no idea. It's just always been Mac. Miracle Alien Cookies. Is that really what it is? That's awesome. Miracle Alien Cookies. There you go. It's a very common strain. I see Mac all the time, so I've never really like even thought about it. I was just like, no, it's Mac. It's great. Everybody loves the cinnamon one. It's called where'd I put it? It's called OZ Melon. Melon? Yeah, OZ Melon by Tickle. And I don't know why, but the last time I got it, I was just like, it smells like cinnamon. I don't get it. It shouldn't. I don't know why it does, but I like it. Musky asshole cock. That would be my favorite weed. That's what I would call my weed strain. Shad, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an A to swings. And
Hail the Dank Lord. Also,
did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Alti, it's really fun. I mean, I still remember the very, very first time I got to go into a dispensary weed shop that was legal. I think it was in Seattle. I went to one in Seattle for the first time. And it's like, do you remember being a kid and going into a literal candy store? And like the candy stores would have like the dispensers, all the walls would just be covered in candy dispensers. And you were just like, you'd get your little bag and you were like, the possibilities. That's what it feels like. You walk in and it's walls of just weed stuff. Candy and cookies and muffins and bud and pre-rolls and dabs and everything ever you can imagine. And you just get to stand there and fucking stare at all of it. It's fun. The first time you go, I mean, I still have fun when I go because I just sit there and stare at the walls and look at all the different things because there's so much. It's tons. Ooh, Fire as Fuck. I don't think I've had that one. It's our frostiest strain. Oh, really? It does look frosty though. Look at this. I just ground it up. It's coming up a little bit more yellow on stream than it is. It's kind of like a frosty blue IRL. It is kind of frosty. I ground up a lot. One of the founders of Meow Wolf just died. Well, that's fucking depressing. Natural causes, I hope, like old age. The M&M store. Yep. Or like when I was a kid. I love candy. Like I'm definitely a hummingbird, but my favorite place in the world was a pet store. Like to this day, when I go to the pet store, I walk around the entire thing and treat it like a zoo, and I look at every single animal. And then I go to the front and buy my bugs and leave. Like, I still do it. And when I was a kid, that's what I mean, going to the pet store was the most fun. Even if I didn't own the animals, I just wanted to go look at them. It was like a little mini zoo trip. And that's kind of how it feels like going to weed shops. I'm just like, I get to look at all the stuff. And it's cool because, like, if you are of an age where you mostly existed in the illegal times, it's real weird because it looks like a jewelry store with candy walls. Like they have glass countertops with all of the bud in these illuminated glass jars, and they'll crack them so you can smell the weed before you buy it. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. Oh my god, you pet the baby goats. Stop it. Were they super cute? Oh my god, I would have died. I love goats so much. I would have probably cried. Yeah, look at all this cool shit I'm never gonna buy. Woo! Exactly. That's literally what weed stores are. No pun intended. It's look at all that cool shit I'm never gonna get. Sick. I'll just take some bud. I have no idea to partner with a dispensary to make cake cookies using their strains in the same name, Wedding Cake. I have no idea. I think you have to get weird licenses. Adam Scars just gifted a sub to C Nemois. C Nemois, use a ball wizard of the highest order to go forth and be consensual in every way, motherfucker. Cheers with some delicious mac. So smooth. It is a good day smoke. I agree with you, Brittany. I was thinking about that and I was like, no, you're right. There are, like, I try not to, I don't favor strains that make me sleepy. Not that many do. But Max is a really good, just like daytime stoned because you're totally functional. It's not, what is the THC on it? I don't even know. Or what's it supposedly? It's supposedly, Jesus Christ, it's supposedly 30%. I thought Mac was a lot lower than that. Apparently not. Processing and packaging license apply in more situations. I agree. I mean, I don't agree. I would assume that. That makes sense. Yeah. Tonic water with quinine. Ooh, cheers. Quinine. Is it quinine? Quinonin. Yep. Oh, for sure, cut and run. I mean, that would be my dream, to own my own, like, chain of weed dispensaries. Oh my God, are you kidding me? That'd be amazing. But, you know, we got to be rich and famous first. Weed is still federally illegal, so I don't know if there are any protections on naming strains. I really don't know. It's honestly, I have no idea. I don't understand, like, how they name new strains, because even the ones that are hybrids of strains we're very familiar with, they come up with the most bizarre fucking name for it. I'm like, what is that? No, what is that, though? No, what is that? It gives your body elevation while making your mind chill. I love it during the day. Yep. That's such a good one. Actually, Zach asked the other time. Last time we went to the weed shop, the chick there was like, "Oh, we have this new strain in that's really fucking nice. Do you want to try it?" And I was like, "Yeah, swap out one of my jars and I'll try the new strain." And Zach asked, "What exactly makes good weed?" And I was kind of stumped for a minute, and I was like, "Oh my God, I've never really thought about like how to." I think it's just stoners universally kind of understand what good weed is, but there's no definition for good weed. For me, good weed is a nice mellow high that's not going to put me on a couch. I can still function, but my mind is a little, the edges are softened, you know? So I'm not like all the time. My actual favorite name for a strain is pyromancy. Ooh, I like that. I like that name. That's a cool one. I don't know why they don't come up with more cool names like that. Ashley, did I tell you? I mean, I don't know if you heard the horrible news, but the egg bong took a dive for the worst, and Zach replaced it with this bong. So it is new, yes, but I've had it for about a week. I always imagine I always imagine that only the person in the room that we're smoking that we understand the name. It's 100%. I mean, that's basically it. Sorry if this is annoying to answer. Never. I was wondering, since I quit smoking 12 years ago, if smoking weed with a bong is something that might turn me back to cigarettes. Not at all. They have 100% different modalities of absorbance in your body. And the one biggest thing about cigarettes versus weed is that cigarettes do this thing. So your entire airway, your non-conducting airways, so your trachea and the branching bronchial tubes into your lungs, those are lined with innumerable bajillions of microscopic tiny little cilia, which are hairs that undulate like this all by themselves. They're just like a different type of cell, basically like sperm cells. They have a flagella just like sperm cells, but instead there's no like sperm. Your entire airway is lined with those, and those work to catch dust and debris and whatever's in the air before it reaches our lungs and help us cough it up, which is why we cough up mucus and all that shit. It's literally the reason. So what cigarettes do is obviously nicotine hit, whatever, you get addicted. But there's something in cigarettes that actually has this effect where it paralyzes those cilia instantaneously. The moment you take a drag off a cigarette, they're paralyzed, and they don't come back for 6 to 8 weeks fully, the function of them, from that last cigarette you smoke. So when you smoke weed, none of that happens. There's none of that, whatever it is that causes the cilia to be paralyzed. So that's why when you smoke weed, you're still going to cough your stupid fucking head off and feel like you're dying a little bit if you take a huge hit. But because of that, mostly that reason, they don't feel the same. It's a different burn. Does that make sense? But you can always try a vape, like a weed vape, because those don't get hot at all. And that might help ease you into it, you know? Ooh, I love lemon haze. Lemon haze is a really good one. I haven't seen that forever at my dispensary, but I like that strain a lot. Good weed makes me cozy without thinking the world hates me. Oh, I love that. Good weed helps me sit. That would be good weed to me. I can sit. Yes, and stops me from thinking about everything all the time. Yeah, it slows down the tornado in my head. Wait, Flimmer, what is that name? What is that? Flimmer, what is that? It is cilia, not flagella. Just similar idea of the blah, 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 blah. It is cilia. I hope I repeated that enough. Cilia. Yeah, Alti, it's really interesting. My I actually learned about this way before I ever went to respiratory school. My sister Katrina, when we were in actually we were out of high school by then, but she was trying to quit smoking. And she went to a counselor and they gave her a little calendar that tracked how active your cilia becomes the less you smoke. Or something like that. I can't remember. It was a really long time ago. But we learned all about it. It was really interesting. I would be more than happy to get those of us in the biz together to do a Q&A on Discord. Busy mowing 12 acres, need to paid attention? What? Dude, CDMOS, hit me up with a DM and we'll set up a day, because that'd be fun. I'm sure chat would love to hear all the biz shit, because I'm not. I just rhetoric, what you say. Rolling long joints for less throat burn because it takes longer to reach you. That's the theory with a bong, too, yeah. Absolutely, LT. There's no such thing as a stupid question. 100%. It's never annoying to answer a question ever. I don't think that's a thing. I think asking questions is how we grow as people and learn. And the moment we're afraid to ask questions is when we end up Trumpy. Oh, I love Durban Poison. That's another one I've gotten a lot. I like White Widow too. But literally, Brittany, I'm not even kidding you. Every single time my dispensaries had White Widow, they only sell 1 gram little pouches of it. So every time I bought it, I get like 1 little bud of it. This is why you see gelato number 33. The crossbreed, its parents a million times, and gelato number 3 is now established the recognized gelato cut. Oh, so does that mean, wow. So when we buy gelato, we're getting gelato number 33, basically. Flimmer, how do you say Harkin? Am I saying that right? Harkin? Flimmer Harkin? I don't know. Alti, for real. I would never just say that. Like, I'm very pro question. That's how I got kicked out of, not elementary school. I got kicked out of Sunday school for asking why Jesus was white. And my mom did not send me back because she was like, asking questions is okay, darling. It's okay to ask a question. And if people yell at you and punish you because they don't have an answer, that's not on you. Cheers to that. What the fuck is this music? Maryland. Amen. Same. I mean, it was a Catholic. So this is when I was real young. I was like 7. No, I was like 5 or 6. Because it was before my dad died. And we lived in this tiny, tiny town called Chewelah. And they had 2 churches, a Lutheran church and a Catholic church. And one of my friends from school would go to Sunday school at the Catholic church, and my mom let me go with them. And I only went a couple times before, like, I don't know if churches do this anymore. It's been a long time since I've been in a church, big shocker. But, like, the adults and older kids would go to mass upstairs. And then if you were younger, basically the age of not being able to sit still, you'd go in the basement and they'd do, like, Sunday school with older kids and stuff. We'd watch movies about Jesus or something. But there was this huge mural on the wall of, like, white, blonde Jesus with a lamb and children all around him. And I very innocently asked why Jesus was white, because at that point, I had already asked my mom, why are some people darker than others? And she just straight up, I remember it. She like told me about the equator. She explained it in terms of sun tanning. And so I knew Jesus wasn't from the north. And they called my mom to get me in trouble, and my mom never made me go back. And then when my sister was born, my mom straight up tried to get her baptized, because my mom was raised Catholic, as I kind of was. And that Catholic, like, fucking guilt burn in her head, she's told me the reasoning. Both me and my sister are baptized, even though my mom doesn't practice Catholicism. She doesn't consider herself Catholic at all. But she said, she was like, there was this turmoil in my soul where I was like, it won't hurt to baptize you, but if I'm wrong, it could hurt not to, so I just did it. So anyways, when my sister's born, I was 5. And she called the Catholic Church, and we owned a motel at the time. And my dad was a raging alcoholic who just slept all day. So my mom was single-handedly running a motel with 2 young daughters. And she called. So the moral of that is, even if she wanted to go to church, there was no one to go. Like, she can't just fucking leave the hotel to go to church and leave my drunk dad on the couch to run it. And so she called the Catholic Church and was like, this is our situation. Would you baptize my daughter? And they straight up said no. No. They said yes at first. I'm sorry. This is an old story. They said yes at first. Then they called her back, I guess, a couple days later, and they're like, we take that back. We want a couple members of the church to move into your house and live with you for a couple months to make sure you live a good Catholic life before we'll baptize your newborn daughter. And I'm talking, this is like population 2,000 people kind of town. Like, this is tiny, tiny, tiny middle of fuck nowhere town. And my mom said, absolutely not. That's creepy shit. Called up the Lutheran church and told them. And the Lutheran guy was like, bring her in. Let's splash her. Let's do this. Let's dunk that baby. So we went to the Lutheran church from that moment on. Because A, she didn't like the church getting me in trouble for asking why Jesus was white. And B, what the fuck? Like, have you ever heard of that before? I've never heard of that in Catholicism. You are a heathen, Sarah. You and Grandpa. I planted a Northern Light seed in the ground in the backyard in March, and it's like 7 feet. Oh, that's so fun, though. Dude, they grow so fast. I grew weed one time in Maryland, and it was almost effortless. Yes. I love it. Oh, dude, weed's been around forever. Weed was given to us by God, whereas lemons were not. So when God gives you weed, roll a blunt. Ow. It's fine. You were spite baptized. I mean, I kind of love it. That's like the best. I think that was my mom's official break from the church. She was like, this is just too weird. But she was like, you know, my Nana was Irish Catholic, raised in an Irish Catholic orphanage. And my mom was raised in Irish Catholic parochial schools. And the level of brainwashing. I mean, I have guilt. I still feel kind of dirty saying I don't believe in God. Like, I don't believe in the Christian God. It still gives me like this tinge, even though I truly believe that. It's just in you. It's weird. I hate it. Lutherans are, I mean, I've known a lot of Lutherans in my life, and they seem to be pretty chill. They're never trying to push shit on you or hand you a pamphlet. I'm still convinced your basement was used to grow weed before. Oh, I think it was. Oh, 100%. There's so many power strips hanging from the ceiling and mirrors. It was that or porn studio. Or a swinger's cabin. I don't know. Wrong thinking is punishable. Right thinking will be as equally rewarded. I hate it. There were no Christians where weed came from. That's probably true. Although Jesus would have been a stoner. Did you guys get to see the ponies? Not that I bring that up all the time for any selfish reason, but Cake, have you seen the ponies and were they awesome? Irish Catholic's different. I'm from that same tradition. I think it's really prevalent in like the PA, Baltimore-ish area. I know a lot of Irish Catholics there. A lot of Irish. Oh, I'm into it. I think it shaped my bitchiness. What shaped mine? Trauma? There's Catholic and then there's Irish Catholic. There's something. I mean, my Nana she used to tell us stories about the nuns and shit that were horrific. I don't know why though. What happened to Irish Catholics that they just got so fucking crazy? Sometimes I think my brain wants to pray or some shit. Same. Or I catch myself saying, thank God. That's like stuck in me. I can't rewrite that one. Oh, you took Cake to see the wild horses? Oh my God, yes. You saw foals? Shut the fuck up. Oh my God, were they tiny? Oh my God, how tiny were they? I don't know, Octoberville. I can't remember the last time I was at a religious wedding, to be honest. The last wedding I went to was Catholic, actually. It depends on which version of Lutherans you run into. The Missouri Synod, am I saying that right? Hopefully, is usually much more conservative, whereas ELCA, Evangelical Lutheran Church Association, tends to be way more liberal. Really? See, and just with the word evangelical in it, I would have thought like mega church that doesn't let poor people come in when the town's flooding. Chucky! What up, honey boo? How are you? My dad's got scars on the back of his hands from a yardstick. Nuns were vicious. My Nana used to tell me stories about how they would strip all the girls, and if the girls were hitting puberty and getting pubic hair, they would just start to rip them apart physically, like emotionally. You filthy whore, the sin is on you, all this shit. If you got your period, like, there was dark cells you were sent to, you know, learn your sin or some shit. She told us some fucked up shit. My Nana, I think, was the baby, so her older sisters got the big brunt of it. God, it's been a while. I mean, my Nana's been gone for a while, which really sucks, but it was never a good story. It was never... I said it right? Oh, fuck, yes. Very small with the bushy tail. Oh my God, I would have died. Sigmoid drill.
Thank you for some of the class keeping class alive and giving an anus its wings. Go forth and be consensual lover. Thank you for 2 years.
God damn. COVID ruined time. Last Catholic wedding I went to, when I was a teenager, big old Catholic wedding mass was like 2 hours long. I'm gonna be honest though, I'm that like, if I'm not in the wedding, I almost always conveniently skip the ceremony of the wedding because the couple doesn't know I did it. They're not looking at the crowd, and it's like watching people like slow motion masturbate to Boys to Men on a stage with some old dude. Like, I just don't. It's creepy. I don't like it. I don't want to watch it. So I don't go. But the Catholic ones are the worst. Yeah, they're just way too long. Ooh, I asked him. Ooh, what time? Well, we should take a break before the Zeke goes live. We usually always do because that's 2 hours-ish. I was a half hour late, but yeah, we should. The church I went to had several gay youth leaders. That's awesome. I love that. Irish Catholic here, they know how to fuck people up with guilt. It's like cake, isn't it? Kind of like it just is part of you. It's so weird because it took therapy and like self-reflection to realize where the guilt was coming from. Because even my mom has made comments like, I have this, she doesn't make the comment about this, but I have an eternal fear of getting in trouble. Like, I will do anything in my power not to cause a confrontation with an authority figure. I'm horrified of them. I will run from all of them ever. I'm terrified of them. I don't know what it is. And I'm so scared I'm going to be in trouble all the time. But I've never really gotten in trouble aside from getting expelled in 8th grade. Like, that was it. I've been kind of an okay kid my whole life. And I think it all stems from like this written in core Catholic guilt shame where it's like, you might be doing the right thing, but you're still doing the wrong thing. So worry about it. I don't know. It's so fucked up. Wait, Rod just gifted a sub to Koto.
Bitch! I was trying to do that. You beat me, you son of a suck. 69 subs? You're done. That's gorgeous. I love you. What the fuck? Thank you, Rod.
Yeah, I felt horrible shame the first time I did anything sexual. Oh, God. I know almost all my friends cried the first time they had sex. And it was literally like they just were crying because they were like, well, now I'm going to hell. That's it. I'm over. Zoe, what is this? Hey, I got hit with an Airbnb scam. Oh, no. Wait. Did you really? Should I read this? I want to. What the fuck? Zoe. Oh, we have to read this. Let's take a break real quick then. And we'll come back and read the fucking trauma of Zoe in an Airbnb. Oh no. I'm nervous. Master, I'm sorry. Same. I mean, I hail Satan every day and it's still in me. There was a priest people used to love in my youth because his masses were 30 minutes max. His masses were always packed. And honestly, like, if you have something important to say, I feel like you can get it down to 30 minutes. The last time I went to any sort of mass was when I was in high school. I decided to give it a try again. A friend of mine, the other catcher on my softball team, we were besties, and she found God again. And she was like, my pastor's so down to earth and really chill, and it's just a nice community. Will you please come to one with me? And I shit you not, the first 30 minutes of the thing, he was just talking about how they desperately needed a new parking lot. And they passed around the tithing basket like 6 times. And I was like, I am out. She even admitted, she was like, that's the worst mass he's ever done. I'm like, well, sucks you brought me today. It was just shameless. Sometimes the sub thingy doesn't show that it expires. And if it did, it's like for a second and then it's gone. Oh, because it goes up in chat. Mine does the same. I've done that before. Like, I'll pull up Zach's stream because I'm going to host him. And it'll say I have a resub. And then I'll talk for 10 minutes. And then it's just gone. And I'm like, do I not get to resub because I lurked? I guess. I've never been to a good mass either. I have no idea. I honestly was hoping this would be the one. It wasn't Catholic, though. I don't know what it was. My first time ended with a fuck yeah, I did it. Oh my God, I'm not even kidding you. The dude I lost my virginity to ended it with, I did it. Was it you? I wasn't in Georgia. It wasn't you. We're safe. I wonder how viewers even remembered to keep supporting their favorite viewer. What do you mean? We've been banished to the screened-in back porch. Oh no! I had to send an email to my job that was basically like, "I'm not working this week because I've got this hellion to take care of." You mean to love and nourish and grow mentally and emotionally? What the fuck makes good? Yeah, I don't know. You can reload the page and the pop-up comes back. That's usually what I have to do. It just sucks because unless you have that Franker Face add-on, you lose all the chat that was going on. I have that, whatever's checked where it reloads whatever chat, like a minute of chat before you got there, which is nice. Good morning, Eliza. Refresh and the message comes back. Yeah. What are masses like anyways? Catholic masses, they're very they feel very not antiquated. They feel very magical. Like you all sit in the pews and then like a whole lineup of people start coming down the aisle. One holding a giant fucking gold cross bigger than my cock. One holding a giant gold Bible bigger than my ass, which is saying something. And then usually the pastor or whatever the fuck. And then someone swinging a thing of incense back and forth. And they're all like, Homine Patris Filii and it is nutters. A lot of it's in Latin. You get up and down a lot. Like a lot of the Catholic churches I've been to, actually in front of you, the pew in front of you will have a little flip down, like a padded thing to put your knees on because you would literally get on your knees so often. Sucking dick becomes second nature. A lot of singing. Not good singing. More of the shit. But it keeps you awake. Like, every other church I've ever been to that's not Catholic, I fall asleep so fucking fast because you just sit. You don't do anything, you sit. And at least you're like, please kneel, please stand, please sit, please kneel, please stand, open your mouth, suck Jesus off, eat the body, whatever, drink the blood. There's a whole lot of getting up and down. It's kind of exhausting. And then everybody stands around outside and is in an exponentially higher mood because they get to leave now. Censer, thank you. I was really trying to think of the name of that's the incense. It's like, it looks like at least my church is. I don't know if they're all the same. It kind of looks like a top, like a 3D kind of top, and it swings back and forth on the little chains. Censer. I know that word simply because it was the answer on a goddamn crossword like 10 years ago. And I said, what's another name for an incense burner? And someone in the room goes, a censer. And I'm like, that's not a real word. And we had a whole week strifely battle about it. It is a word. I just don't like it. My family-in-law is sort of religious, so when there's a wedding or a funeral, it's in the church. Same. Mine is too. I always feel so out of place. I'm not used to that shit. Same. And everyone in my family asks if I'm burning, regularly. At least 3 of my cousins. Katie's not on fire. Haha. Bitch, I've done less than you have, you nasty fucks. Sit, kneel, stand, sit, sing, sit, get up, eat the body, don't eat the body, drink a blood. I don't know. It's a lot. I haven't been to a Catholic mass forever, but they're fairly, I don't know another word. They're kind of mystical. More mystical than any other mass I've ever been to, other than maybe a Jewish mass. Whatever they're, a Jewish get-together. Those are pretty wild, too. That's a whole lot of standing and sitting and singing. Honestly, my favorite Catholic masses I've been to were with my friends who go to Spanish-speaking churches. Okay, that would be really fun. Just because it's in a different language that's not Latin. It's a lot of work. I mean, why do you think my thighs are so fucking impressive? Sarah and I will have ass forever. Thanks, Jesus. I would scream in the mass, say fucking him out. I'm sure someone has. I mean, you're not forced to be there. So most people that don't want to be there probably don't go to. We only went after the, debacle of Sarah not being able to be baptized and Katie wondering why Jesus was white. We'd never attended a regular mass until my dad died. And that's simply because his mom was a diehard Irish Catholic as well. We're having a great time, and she insisted it was in the Catholic church, so we had to go there. But other than that, no, I don't think we just went to midnight mass on Christmas with my Nana. But she'd pass out every fucking time. Don't forget to slam your boner between your Bible. Jesus arouses all. I'm too old to genuflect. What the fuck is genuflect? Help me. That's a fun word. Ass aerobics with Jesus. Get the body of Christ. Word. Seriously, dude. You ain't gonna make it through a Christ thing if you can't kneel and stand 5 times. Was at my sister's wedding last week, so they just had it in their lovely backyard and had an officiator from the city come over. That's how my parents got married, and I love it. That is the best wedding, Pistolero, 100%. I've always had the most fun. Weddings are awkward. I don't know. I feel they're awkward. Maybe I'm just awkward. But the most fun ones are the fucking backyard barbecue weddings, where it's like short, little, cute, sweet ceremony. Maybe a dog walks a ring up an aisle. I don't know. And then everybody just like hangs out and drinks in the grass. That's the best. But guess who still went up and got the free communion wine? I know. And Nana let you. I couldn't color in a coloring book, but my little 4-year-old sister could get fucked on Christmas. He has risen. What do you think that means, everyone? I mean, I don't... Here's the thing, though. If you put a boy in basketball shorts, you're guaranteed going to see some sort of an outline of a penis. And on the crucifix, Jesus is wearing, like, a tissue across his crotch, and I see nothing. And I've looked at them all. Where is it? I have questions. Genuflecting is when you make the sign of the cross. Testicles. Wait, what is it? Spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch. Amen. Oh my God, I was talking about that the other day. The genuflecting thing. I didn't know that was a word. See, these are the things. You can grow up Catholic and not know what anything is because they don't care if you know. They just want you to do what they say. Sarah and I went into one church in London because both of us have been around the world quite a bit and been in a lot of fucking cathedrals. And at the end of the day, they all start to kind of blend together. Not that they're not beautiful, but goddamn, that's a lot of church. But we found one that was, it had a sign that said the oldest church in London. It was the Hollows, which was also kind of a dank name. So we were like, fuck it, let's go in. That was the day I accidentally wore my Religion Makes Me Gag shirt. Bad Choices by Katie. Bad Choices by Katie. There's a fuzz on my lip. But when we walked in the church, my hand went out and I looked for a pool. I mean, without even thinking about it. And Sarah looks at me and she goes, bitch, this is a Protestant church. Not today. And I was like, what do you do here? I felt dirty. I have not been to a mass, I can't even tell you, since before my Nana died. I mean, she had a Catholic funeral, but just, this is Protestant, bitch. Oh. I literally said out loud, what the fuck do you do here? It was weird, and I am not religious, and I do not believe in a Christian God. They made him genderless, then there's no genital to worry about. I mean, let's start that, because I would believe that, and I would love that. What if it's like a mood ring genital, where it just like is constantly a fluid flux between all of the genitals? I would think that would be pretty fucking cool. My sis has a kind of trash relationship with her dad, so she asked me to walk her down the aisle. Oh, she even whispered to me to walk faster because she was embarrassed. Oh, my heart. That gave me chills up my nipples. Oh. You're a good person. Thank you for doing that. Stretch, bitches. I've been stretching all day, dude. Did I tell you Lily? Lily? Lily Ugly? I got one of those. Zach actually bought us one of those bar. It's like a meant to do like pull-ups and stuff. You like hook it on your door frame. But I was telling him that when Sarah and I were in London, I would just hang on the tube bars, and it felt so fucking good on my shoulders. Like, I would never sit in the tube. I would just hang on those and yank my shoulder out of its socket. And he bought me one, and I've been using it, and it feels so goddamn good. I love just hanging off of it. Literally, just like my whole body weight. Literally walking around the church holding papers in front of her chest. I did. I held my little backpack on, because my shirt says, if you've never seen it, I don't know if I've worn it on stream recently. It says, religion makes me gag, and then it has a nun with a ball gag in her mouth. Black Craft Cult, by the way. Awesome brand. And we didn't plan to walk into this cathedral. We just happened to walk by it. So. Oops. But it wasn't like, there was no mass going on, and we were respectful. Like, I may not agree with your religion, but I'm not going to trash it. Jesus, like one of those anime characters who doesn't give a gender until he finds his lifetime mate. Oh my God, yes. And until he finds his lifetime mate, it's just tentacle porn. Like tentacles everywhere and all over. They call me Lily. Oh, maybe I knew inside my heart. Sex swings seem weird to me. I don't like losing my control of my footing. I'm kind of a control freak, Rod. I don't know if you could tell. It is disrespect. Yes. Yes. Like, I don't want to be disrespectful. Ever. Ever. Like, that's not fun to me. Unless it's Trump. I would disrespect the fuck out of that dude. Fuck that hoe. But innocent people in a church trying to just pray, I'm not there for that. So we covered my shirt. We took my backpack off for one picture, which I did tweet, and then I put my backpack immediately on top of it and walked around like this. In all fairness, they'd have to get pretty close to your boobs to really read the shirt. True, but I don't want to, like, you know me in confrontation. I don't want people getting up to be like, is that a gag and a nun? Like, I don't, even though it wasn't a Catholic church, so no nuns. Maybe they'd like it, actually. I don't know. How do other religions feel about nuns? No, let's take a break. Oh my God, thank you. Yes, because I got to go ask that question. What time is it? Thank you for reminding me. I always wonder if someone had like a swung a partner on a sex swing too hard and had to just like take them out. I really hope so, because that's an amazing image. That's fucking cool. I feel like that's how a penis breaks. Me too. I've seen that, by the way. Not a thing you want to ever experience. All right, break time. Every couple of hours, I stand up and stretch my legs and take my dogs outside and make sure they pee and I get a beverage. I highly advise you do the same. Sitting is not healthy long term. Just like kick your little leggies in front of you, roll your ankles. I don't know, get some blood moving. I'll be right back. Whoa, welcome back. My little stream deck just decided to go click down a step. That scared me. Hey guys, welcome back. It's gross hot outside. Did I tell you? Yuck. Hate it. What are you gonna do? So, Brittany bitch, the new spood. I built her an enclosure using like it's like supposed to be like a little Rapunzel tower, like a 3D printed little Rapunzel tower, but I turned it sideways so it looks like a Mario pipe. And she's decided to sit in it, and you just see her pink feet sticking out. It's kind of a nightmare, and I love it. I don't think she's a big Weber, though, so I'm excited to see what she does. What up, Rooster? How you doing, honey boo? Oh, Mickey, yes. A couple months ago, I had like 5 molt out to be males that I didn't have females for, so I gave them away. And one of the people that took a couple really insisted on a trade. He was like, I don't want to take anything for free. And I was like, okay, fine. Let me see what you have, and then I'll decide. And he had a Theraposa apophysis, a la the Goliath, pink-footed bird eater. And I was like, that one. Just that one. You can have whatever you want, but that one. And I got her, and we named her Brittany bitch, or BB, because she's going to be huge, so it's just kind of funny that it's BB. Also, Brittany's a queen. And this is her new enclosure right here. She's pretty cool though. I fed her on stream. There's probably a good VOD of it actually, because I got the camera real nice. And you get to see her big old legs and her takedown. It's pretty sick. Mista, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving any swings for 13 months. That's a long time, and I appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, I was excited to tell you about it, Mickey, because it's real. Whereas my other, I'll type it in chat 'cause it's kind of weird. The last bird eater I had was the Sarcopelma bouquet bird eater, the fake spider. Whereas this one's established. It's the bird eater. There's only 3 bird eaters. It's called a Theraposa apophysis or physis. I don't know. Everybody pronounces it both ways, literally. Like everybody says it's either one. We don't know, so I don't know either. But it's Theraposa apophysis, otherwise known as the Goliath pink-footed bird eater. But she's a baby. She's only she's only this big as a baby. They're so leggy. Mayo, it's pretty good. I woke up with a sinus infection, so my head kind of feels like it's underwater. But I mean, my nose is always kind of fucked up. It's just this morning I had a whole lot of very, very neon boogies. It was a fun day. Happy Tuesday, Kinger. How are you? Are you gonna eat tacos? Apophysis. That? I'm not gonna say the other one just because I want to confirm. Apophysis. That one. Apophysis. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna remember that. Apophysis. Everybody else pronounces it both ways, and they're always changing. Like a lot of the brachypelmas change to tleal because of locality or whatever. I don't know. They're always changing them, so I understand the confusion across the board. Apophysis. Yeah. Mayo, my nose usually clears up really fast. Honest to God, I've never understood why I get these like 24-hour nose infections. I've got them my whole life for no reason, not from somebody. It's just like, I woke up, felt kind of dizzy, sneezed 20,000 times just uncontrollably, and then went and blow my nose, and it's just like neon green. And I was like, where and why? Fun fact, you can kind of tell what kind of infection you have by the color of your boogies, as long as there's not like food in it. I just got a CPAP this weekend and I'm not liking it. It has a humidifier built in as well, but I still feel like my shit is dry as fuck when I wake up. What kind of mask are you using, Rooster? Are you using just a nasal mask? This is my area of expertise, guys. Watch my boner go. Oh, is it? So you're using a full face mask with a CPAP? Interesting. The humidifier, so usually you have like your RT or whoever who set up your CPAP. Usually your humidifier can be turned up. I tried just a nose, but I can't keep my mouth shut. Well, that's what I was going to say. Like, if you have a nose, the nose pillows is what they're called. You can get a strap to hold your chin shut. I'm a mouth breathe. My mouth, I'm not like a, but my mouth does this all fucking night. I've never snorted in my life, but my mouth will drop open just a little bit, and I always have dry mouth in the morning. It's the worst if you have a nose, I know. If you have nose pillows, you can get a strap that holds your mouth shut. But you can absolutely jack up the humidifier. You can actually buy separate humidifiers to put in line to CPAPs. I would talk to your provider about it, if it's Lincare or whoever your care provider is with your CPAP. Because usually when you have a home unit, like someone comes in and does the settings and then locks it so you can't fuck your CPAP up. But if you're uncomfortable with it, their job is to make you comfortable, because the more comfortable you are, the more likely you are to wear it. And that, I mean, it's life-saving. I don't need to tell you that. You know. So the ads this round was one for a History Channel documentary on the Coliseum. Fuck yes. Oh my God, finally. I watch History Channel stuff all the time. That's like my favorite. I watch that stuff on YouTube all the time. It's just a ghost ejecting their ectoplasm all over you. Coming in my nose, you mean? Drinking water before bed always. Like making sure you're hydrated before you go to bed is a good idea. I heard this ages ago. I don't know if it's legit. I don't remember where I heard this, but I think a teacher told me this in school or something. They said, theoretically, by the time you're thirsty, you're already dehydrated. You should be just, sipping on water throughout the day before you are like parched. Oh my God, the Seattle Woes. Thank you. Zoe, I was literally sitting here like there was something we were going to do when we came back, and I am brain farting. Let's take a hit, and then I'm going to theatrically read Zoe's. I mean, I'm so bad it's an Airbnb scam. I've had really good luck with Airbnb. It's sad. Cheers. Can I? I just wanted to make the font bigger on Twitter because I can't read. Cheers. It's smooth shit. Monster cheers, anime. Monster drool. On my thigh. What, you got a hole in your lip? Get out of here, Dad. Cake, I've kind of experienced that a little bit. Like, a couple times I've gotten a bigger Airbnb, and anytime there's like a tiny room with a double bed, they're horrific. It's usually like the two masters have a decent bed, and then they try to, say, oh yeah, it's a 6-room house, and they put a bed in the bathroom or something. Pendragon, isn't it cute? It's not very conducive to smoking. It's not my favorite bowl. I'm soaking my other ones, unfortunately. Look how gross that is already. Ew. It's really ridiculously, once I finish this, I'll show you. It's ridiculously shallow. And so the weed kind of gets pushed out onto the petals, and so you gotta like shove it back in with the corner of your lighter, which is not that big of a deal. It's just kind of annoying. Hi, Genova love. How are you? Oh my God, Hesty. Soul filling. But honestly, I think it was because I got to spend an entire week of uninterrupted awesome time with my little sister, who is my soulmate and I miss eternally. And I got to hang out with Lizzie and Anubis, 2 people that I've known for years via Twitch and never got to meet, which was awesome. But it was lovely. And we got to see Pearl Jam, which was cool. I am about to read an Airbnb scam that our Zoe is a victim of that I'm very upset about. Oh my God, Kilo. How are you? Dude, what a weird life though that I lead, huh? You know, I've almost been streaming for 7 years. Sometime in August is when my account was activated. What the fuck? This was not supposed to happen this way. I mean, I'm glad it did, but this was not my plan. First day with your new mouth. You got a hole in your lip. Goddamn, dad jokes though. All right. Our Zoe was scammed and I want to learn about it. Is that still smoking? No. I'm going to hold a lid on it. So, I'm just going to read. It's a diatribe. It's not a diatribe tweet, like a twit, not a twit longer. Many tweets put together. So I'm going to read it just as congruently as I can. Is that the word I'm looking for? I think so. Hey, I got hit with an Airbnb scam. Let's talk about it so that you know what to look for and can hopefully avoid it in the future. Zoe, I love you. You're such a nice person while also being sassy as fuck. I'm out $700. No. I'm out about $700 or so, but scams like this have cost people thousands. Oh my God, I thought it was going to be a lot funnier. This is not funny. Back on May 13th, I booked a room via Airbnb for my stay in Seattle for about $300 to have a place for a few days while I was in town. No issues, notifications, or communication with the host prior to my stay beyond the initial hello message via DM on the Airbnb app, which is, in my experience, fairly normal. I arrived in Seattle on July 13th. In the morning on the afternoon of the 13th, about an hour before my check-in, I get a text message from my host asking to call me and discuss things. On the call, they say that they're having an issue with the room and will move me to another place. Still on the call, they explain that the booking is uninhabitable due to a strong smoke smell, broken appliances in bed, and other things due to the previous tenant trashing the place. My alarm bells aren't going off at this point. Oh my fuck. I'm so mad suddenly. My alarm bells aren't going off at this point because things happen and people can be assholes. This is true. Not to mention, I've had to move hotel rooms for various reasons, etc. Hell, in my apartment alone this week, I've had plumbing issues and the power shut off 3 times. Arizona's weird when it comes to heat and hard water affecting pipes, along with constant AC use and storms. Same with Colorado. Word on that. Anyway, back to the story. The Airbnb host offers me the new place and sends me the address and check-in instructions, and I agree to the new place and check in. This is actually a key point because accepting and staying in the new listing removes a lot of course for redress. Oh, God. The address is in a completely different part of town and is different from what I initially agreed to, but the host contacts me via text later that night and lets me know that they couldn't fix the issues at the original place and they have guests coming into the new one. As such, the hosts let me know they can try and put me in a different place for the next night and supposedly offers me a refund for all of my frustration thus far. At this point, I'm frustrated and just decide to book a hotel since it's cheaper than Airbnb on such short notice. Oh my God, I'm so nervous. I hate this. Why do people suck? Like all the cock in such the worst way. After putting down $400 for a hotel in a different part of town, I go there to complete my stay in Seattle. By the way, Seattle's an amazing place and you should totally visit if you have a chance. I'm glad you had a good time. So let's talk about the element of the scam and things to watch out for and different ways to mitigate it. Know that this is a fairly common scam. Oh my fuck. Oh my gosh, there's an entire link. I'm gonna repost the tweet, the entire twit thing into chat because there's a really good link in here that teaches you all sorts of ways to look for scams. I'm so fucking flabbergasted. This is like, I'm gonna finish before I ask questions. That's what she said. So the scam relies on a few different things. 1, the host being an asshole. 2, the mark being an agreeable person or just fucking tired from traveling. And 3, Airbnb policies. So for 1, the host is obviously an asshole taking advantage of someone in this case, but it's fascinating to me how they frame it as being kind and considerate for the person staying in order to socially engineer the situation to their benefit and mitigate suspicion. Manipulation. Gross. With 2, the scammer is relying on the fact that most people are pretty nice and are likely tired as fuck after they travel and aren't going to fight too hard since it looks like the host scammer is trying to help by offering a place to stay temporarily and is in another part of the con. Yeah. I'm just gross. This is gross. Sorry, dry mouth. Most people want to be liked and don't want to cause trouble, and it can be anxiety-inducing to be demanding or be seen as an asshole. I know it's definitely hard for me giving a variety of facts. I'm the exact same. I tend to be very trusting. I like to assume the best in people. Thankfully, this hasn't happened to me, but Jesus fucking dicks. We all need to be aware of this shit. We can't be naive. It's not an excuse. Not that Zoe's being naive, but you know. This sucks. With 3, the scammers rely on the fact that if the room is supposedly uninhabitable due to any number of issues, the host scammer can't be penalized. The other fun fact is that if people complain or cause an issue, the scammer will report the guest as a potential harasser. Note that the scam can take any number of explanations from plumbing to AC to mold to a death in the family or other issues. Either way, the social aspect generally relies on empathy and understanding from the mark. Jesus fuck. I don't like thinking of you as a mark. It makes me want to punch throats. I'm very protective. Yeah, it sounds no win. This is horrible. I'm not done, sorry. It's so gross. So, what could or should I have done differently? I'm happy to have input from others on this, by the way. Zoe inserts into the thing. So, if anyone has advice. First, the alarm bells should have been going off at the platform communication. They very specifically text, so it's harder for Airbnb to corroborate against the scam. Oh, so just pausing in it. If you are dealing with Airbnb and your host insists on texting outside of the Airbnb platform, like their messaging platform, that's a red flag. I just want to that's disgusting, but it's good to know. That's a great piece of advice and scary. Speaking of marks, homie of mine's friend, dudes just got kidnapped by Somali pirates. What the fuck? That's their dad now. Sorry, ill-timed joke. That's fucking crazy. I hope he's okay and I hope he gets home safe fast. That is so no. The world is a trash fire. Whew. Let me finish. Sorry. A potential red flag. Cool. I was just thinking, anytime I've done anything with Airbnb, granted it's been like 3 times, it's completely through the Airbnb messaging system. They've never texted or anything aside from that, or even requested to. So, I mean, it's not exactly like, you can't generalize personal experience, but those definitely correlate or line up, you know? Second, no. So, what should be done differently? Happy to have input, Second, any modification or change of the agreement should have elicited harder pushback from me, and I should have contacted Airbnb support, although it's unclear if they could do anything. That's so, I mean, man, I'm just so mad for you right now. It's insane. I can't believe that happened to you. I'm so sorry. That's so gross. However, I'm really happy it didn't sour you on Seattle. Because as a city, I wouldn't say that's a characteristic thing to happen. You know? I wouldn't define our city by that. I mean, that's definitely a thing. That's the thing everywhere. Everybody's scamming everybody all the time, but damn. Koto, I feel the same. I've never had that happen, thankfully. It's always been very official email stuff. You know, it's always been a very official paper trail that is, through Google. So even if they tried to delete it or something, you can get it through Google or whatever, Slack. There's other business messaging systems. I agree. What up, Pickle Juice? How are you, love? So okay, so I'm just going to bullet point this. So you signed up for a place in May. The day you arrive, they say, oh, we've got a new place for you because this place is trashed. And then they say, oh, just kidding, we don't have any place for you. So they just get to keep all the money, even though they didn't house you at all. True, you could call your bank. That's good advice. Mickey has good advice. Call your bank and tell them you could call your bank. I've done this one time before because this one place kept charging me a bill, even though there was no bill. It was getting into the positives, credit in this card. It was really weird. You can call your bank and you can do what's called a stop payment order. And they will literally block any future business with, the tax ID of that business, of that person, or whatever. I don't know if the money goes through Airbnb first. It might make it so you couldn't do Airbnb until you take that stop payment off. But That was one way that I was able to do it because I was able to prove like this is the hotel I stayed at. They're charging me for these days that I was not there, did not inhabit the place. These are the records, and the bank was on my side. Like they want their money back, you know. Pretty much, that's the thing. They did house me for a night. So by Airbnb, the host tried to work with you to solve the issue, despite the fact that it wasn't fully agreed upon. I feel like Airbnb has got a lot of loopholes they need to deal with to be totally safe and to be totally honest. Hi, Sammy. How are you, love? You know what I mean? Does that feel the same to anybody else? Because that's some fuckery. Unless you're literally dealing with Airbnb all the time, how would any of us know that stuff? You know what I mean? The housing part's thrown me off. Technically, they did not provide any service, but on top of that, you bought a hotel stay for a night, so they didn't provide services, right? It's very confusing. I'm very like, yeah, one day is not full service, which is what they're being paid for. My wife and I always talk about Airbnb a room, but I just hear all the shady shit and don't like it. I've Airbnb'd a couple times and it's been wonderful, but man, it definitely sours you on it a little. And even like Cake said, like, I agree. Every time I've stayed in an Airbnb, it's kind of like, it feels like you're sleeping in a model home. It's like the cheapest mattress that was feasibly possible is in that bed. They're kind of like, you know, and I'm not going for like the cheapest of the cheap. I go for usually like cheap middle. I don't know. And it's always been, you know, I don't know, hotels aren't that much more expensive anymore, and someone like makes your bed every day, which is nice. Hotels pay you for the day you stay or hours. I never had a problem with that. Same. I've never had a problem with a hotel, but I don't know, man. I don't think I'm smarter than Zoe or better than Zoe in that I haven't had problems. I think I've just gotten lucky in that I haven't run into a fucking scammy piece of shit. I guess kind of. It wasn't me. When we went to Thailand, where was it? Phuket, I think. Phuket? Phuket's right on the water, right? Right on the ocean? Yeah, I think it was Phuket. It was the last place in Thailand we stayed. And the, like, coordinator of our little travel group of nurses and doctors, Alexei, he's wonderful. But he kind of got scammed. It was an Airbnb, and he got, like, this, what he thought was a big, beautiful house on a cliffside looking over Phuket and the water. And it was all of those things. But it was roach infested to the brim. None of the drains in the house would drain. Like, you try to take a shower and it would just start to fill with like brown water that was coming up from the drains. We stayed one night and then just like left and went to a fucking hotel that was, I think it was 75 cents a night, and it was like 5-star. It was insane. It was so cheap and so beautiful and wonderful, but damn was that. I mean, and they fought him. He's kind of like extremely fiery, so I'm sure he got his money back. I don't know. He's one of those people that probably wouldn't stop until someone bled. He's crazy. He's a very, very amazing human, but crazy. Our last Airbnb was amazing. Good. Where was it? Like, nah, don't tell me. That's creepy. Don't out yourself. It might have been local. I've had 2 good Airbnbs, and one was like, I felt like I slept on cardboard. But I mean, it was cheap. It was clean, and it was above board. Like, I didn't feel ghetto. I mean, that's all that. I just feel so bad, Zoe. Like, I don't like thinking of you as a mark. I want to find this person and pinch their taint off with my talons. Hotels are ruined for me since I cleaned in one for years. We owned a motel. I feel you, Cake. Have I ever? Oh my God, Cake. Someday we should have like a day of just trading hotel horror stories. My mom, man, she has told them all to us, and they are burned into me. We used to follow her around because she pretty much single-handedly ran this hotel, cleaned all the rooms. Like, sometimes during the busy season, she would hire a local girl to come in and be a maid with her, but she did everything. Clean the fucking pool, she did everything. It's crazy. This woman's insane. But some of the shit that went down in those rooms, no pun intended on the shit, is unbelievable. Like, but my mom, she's not like trying to be funny or tell a story. She's just telling you the facts. It's just so sick. Phuket beer was really nice. Phuket, oh my God, what was the drink I had there? Caipirinha? Caipirinha, I think it was called. I think that it's actually a drink from Brazil or something. But I had them when I was in Thailand. They're so, like, refreshing and mellow. Roaches in the house. Well, that's the thing. We had to prove the roaches, and I think Alexei did. He's a feisty bitch, and he travels, like, constantly. He's a code team nurse. So when he comes in, he clocks in. He's a nurse, but he solely works on a code team. The hospital he works in is the one I was trained in. It's so big that they have, like, a team of nurses, an NP, a doctor, a couple RTs, that sole responsibility is run around the hospital and respond to codes. But he goes to Italy at least twice a year, and then on top of that, every 2 years, we usually do our big trip somewhere. He's nuts, but I mean, he will win. I firmly believe he will get his money back and he'll deal with it. But it was crazy, the fury in his eyes. Not to mention, he is a flamboyantly homosexual 62-year-old man. Fire in his eyes. His name is Alexei Romanov. That's not a joke. He changed his name to that name legally. Fucking badass, that's all I'm saying. Love that dude. It is. Logo, have you had it? Caipirinhas are so fucking good. What's the liquor in them? Or the booze? Because it's just like muddled lime and then some sort of like really mellow liquor. It was so tasty. I can't remember what it was called though. Thank God my wife works for a giant hotel chain. 99 for most 4-star hotels. That's really nice. Hotels, the hotel and the flight is always like, it kind of, one is always the most expensive part of your trip. But if you ever go to Thailand, big piece of advice, don't worry about it. It's so dumb cheap. 5-star hotels for 75 cents a night. It was insane. Insane. Cakes in a shitty hotel with house service living in it. Some fucking Danish guy. Wait. In Cake's home? Cake, just go home and turn your speakers on. I'll do something about it. Oh, kachaka. Am I saying that right? Kachaka. It's delicious. I don't know what it is, but it's delicious. Am I still me? I could be me. Still you, still me, still here. Still queer. 7 years. I know she's with, oh, wait. Oh, that's weird. Okay, yeah. She might be with you a little bit more often then. Koto, where do you want to go? Traveling is the biggest pleasure in the entire world, in my opinion. Aside from getting scammed in Airbnb and being considered a mark, which upsets me. It's from Bo Burnham's, because I'm obsessed with Bo Burnham currently. Yeah, it's a problem. It's from the extras he posted on YouTube. I think it's the song is called 5 Years, and it's like making fun of a Drake song. It's like him in a pinkly lit room box on a chair, bent over, looking like really soulful. It's the same. I think it's the same song that's my last title was from. I need to break up with Bo Burnham. I think I'm gonna kill it for myself. Everyone's a feminist until there is a spider around. She is on holiday in your home right now. I know. I get that. So she has room service. Oh, bless. Have a donut. Big gooey one. I have $6K saved up from travel, and I can't make up where we want to go. Dude, I've never spent even half of that on a trip. What kind of lavish shit are you doing? Damn. Seriously. That's like, you could go to Australia and live well. That's so much money. Seriously. Like, if you want to blow that entire load, go somewhere like Australia. Because Australia and New Zealand and Hawaii even, those flights will bend you over dry. They are astronomically. Even Thailand was pretty, I think it was 1,700. That's the most I've ever spent on a flight. It was insane. It was like 23 hours. But those are the things that usually bend you over. You could even maybe go first class. Like, sleep on your 23-hour flight instead of going mildly insane, trying to fold your body into a circle so you can sleep in the tiny ass seats not meant for a 6-foot human. I'm not crying, you are. But that being said, I travel a lot. And to save up $6,000 for one trip would take me so much time. So like I tend to travel super cheap. You know, just things that don't need like a hotel. If you're going somewhere awesome, you're only going to sleep there. You're never going to be in there any other time than when you knock out. So as long as the bed is nice, don't be spending money on some fucking suite with a balcony and a view. You're not going to be there. You're going to go on the streets and find even better views. That's where I think a lot of people blow a lot of money needlessly. Also check flight discount sites like Scott's Cheap Flights is one. There's a ton that are for Europe mainly. You Europeans have a lot more options when it comes to discount flight websites, but there's deals all the time, like constantly for just like chunks of the year. If you're not picky about when you go, it'll be like from October of this year until March of next year, you can go to Scandinavia somewhere for $300 round trip because no one's booking flights, so they're just knocking them down. It's pretty. You can get real good deals if you dig. My 6'9" ass won't fit. Oh god, it's terrible, dude. Rip. I can't. You poor fucking. Have you ever dislocated a kneecap on a plane? Because I have, and I'm only 6 foot. That being said, I am a lot of leg. I went coach once and then never did again. After that, first class only. I've done first class one time, and it was literally because my plane got delayed, so they just upgraded us for free. I didn't really feel like it was worth it, and also I did not like the stewards knowing my name. Like, they would be like, Miss Fraz, did you want another wine? And I'd be like, oh, stop that. I don't like to be touch talked to. Like, don't interact with me on the flight like I'm trying to sleep. And the seats were okay. I don't know, man. For me, it's just leg room. Like, I'll just take an exit row, really. If I have enough leg room where my knees don't get destroyed from the inside out by the bitch in front of me who inevitably will recline their goddamn seat because people are inconsiderate, I'm happy at this point. Any other way, I start to go a little crazy. I've got some really weird bruising on my back from, like, passing out on the arm, with the arm of the chair on my spine, like, between 2 vertebrae on my spine. When I got home, I had, like, this strip of broken blood vessels down my spine bones, and they hurt still. Because I just, too big. They're not meant for us. Zoe, Stray. Yeah, I think it's still in beta. It's been on my wish list forever. But yes, Stray is very much on my radar. Oh, Steam's updating. We'll see. Yeah, it's on my, I know it was like available, but it was like a beta or something, or like a whatever. It was something stupid. I just want to play the real game. It says it's now available though. Let's look. Let's see how real that is. The world is not built for us. BDO, I truly believe that. And the sympathy is so small. When you have a bet on the leg, what's it like to be rich? Did it really? Oh my god, Trekkie, you'll have to let us know if it's awesome. Or is everyone playing Stray? Okay, maybe I'm not going to buy it today. I have other games to play. But I'm going to add it to my... It's on my wish list, so I've got it. Hold up. It is. It's still $30. It's not even on sale. I can wait. But yeah, that's definitely on my wish list. I'm very excited. It looks adorable. And beautiful. Like, shockingly pretty. Instantly middle finger. Mm-hmm. Yes. Planes are I mean, I get anxious before I travel simply because I know the plane. I start to get a little, like, it doesn't matter how medicated I am or how much therapy I go to. I can feel myself getting a little crazy on planes because I feel very, like, uncomfortable. The seat makes me, like, hunch forward because they're built for people that are small. So where the bend is like in the middle of my back and makes me do this. So I gotta, like, sit some form of sideways just to, like, not destroy my spinal cord, and then you end up with all those broken blood vessels down your spine. I know I'm just bitching about first world problems, but Jesus Christ. They're trying to make seating worse, which is crazy. Is it, Gemster, is it amazing? Oh, I'm so excited. I've had it on my list forever because I watched one trailer and I was just like, if the gameplay looks like that, yes, please. It had a pre-order sale. Oh, that's probably what I was looking at. I never pre-order anything. I'm a loser. Cocky, same. It looks really cool. Maybe we'll host someone later. Most expensive hotel in the world is a suite in Vegas, and it's a 2-night minimum of $100,000 a night. And it's in Vegas? Does it come with a reach around? no hate on Vegas, but like, okay. I mean, again, you're not really there for the hotel room, I thought. You're there to like do the fucky, right? I don't know. Murgle, so the next January 6th hearing is this Thursday, but it's at 6 p.m. my Mountain Time, 8 p.m. Eastern. So, thank you for mentioning that. I'm going to start my stream way later because that's insane. I'm not going to stream that long. That's crazy. I'm going to start my stream at 2 p.m., 4 hours before it starts. And we are going to watch it. And I think it's going to be a spicy one. A spicy meatball. Katie, this is why we're friends. I am a cat. It's included with my PS Plus. Oh my God. You have to let me know if it's... Just let me know, like, no spoilers, obviously, but if you give it a try, I just want to know, like, is it, like, as fluid and flawless as it looks? Don't you hate car seats for that, CK? You mean bucket seats? Like racing bucket seats? Yes. I had a DX Racer, as we all did at one point, I think. And I lasted a couple weeks in it. And during stream, I broke down in tears because my back hurt so fucking bad. And there was no way to adjust that fucking thing at all to fit me in any way, shape, or form. It was so bad. It's somewhere. I might have given it to someone. I hope I did. I think I gave it to Scott for his kids or something. How they bend your back in the wrong spot because of your height? Yeah. Oh, bucket. Well, that in your shoulders, like this seat. This is technically a bucket seat. However, this is a Secret Labs Titan XL. So it's got like a height limit of, X amount. I don't know. It's for tall, big people. So I can lean all the way back and it doesn't do that. This is me in a DX Racer. Not. Racer. Not. Horrible. And because it shoves you in such an unnatural position, I think what causes the pain is your body trying to like make up for it all day. I had to turn the headrest of my car on. I almost always take them off, BDO. I'm not even kidding you. My Jeep is the very first car I didn't take the headrests off. Literally, it's like first thing I do every time I've, traded in a car and got some used car, I just throw them in the trunk. They're pointless because they just do this. Like my Subaru, oh my God, they were the worst. Like I want to watch my vagina while I drive. When something's that expensive, I imagine it's just to only tickle rich people's need to feel superior about their money. I feel the same. I feel like and it's some personalities. I don't think everybody that has wealth inherently this happens to, but I feel like they're like, well, I have the money, why not? Kind of thing, which is weird. Like you have the money, why not do something useful? I don't know. Gemster, is it pretty cool? I'm very excited. My DX Racer wasn't bad because I had the office chair model. I didn't even know they had one. The Secret Lab is amazing. I think I have it's a link below my channel. If you like want a DX this Secret Lab, if you click the link below my channel, it gives you 10% off your purchase, which is a lot because they're like $400. So it's decent. But they are expensive. But your back is something to invest in. I firmly believe in. Hi, Batcave. How are you, love? Oh, thank you. Titan XL is recommended for people 5'11" to 6'9", 175 pounds to 400. Oh my God. Does that mean I'm almost too light to sit in a chair? What does that even mean? How is there a lower range? I don't know. I weigh 175 and I feel like, will the chair eat me? What's going to happen? I love my XL. I mean, I'm not going to trash the other chair I sat in, but this one's a quarter of the price and my back doesn't hurt anymore. That's all I'm going to say. Invest in your body, your bed, your boots, and your chair. If you sit in a chair a lot, like if you're a desk person, because your back is so fucking, man. They won't hurt your neck as much in a crash. I believe that. But like, I'm going to crash inevitably if I'm driving like this. Like that's literally, they don't click back. They only click up or down and they never go high enough for me. I'm only 6 foot. Like in the grand scheme of things, there are people way taller than me. It's crazy. I mean, I don't have those cars anymore for this reason. I have a Jeep and it fits my body. Fits my body. It's amazing. Took the Survivor wheels off so I could still use it. The Survivor wheels, I like that. It's not made for fat people, let me tell you. The wheels popped off. Stop. The wheels popped off your IKEA chair. Shut the fuck up. I mean, let's be fair. I don't think you have to be fat to break IKEA things. Not to like discount or, you know, what's the word? Invalidate your feelings about your body, Mergs. You're beautiful. But it is IKEA. Like, I got a lot of IKEA shit, but will I sit on it? I won't even step on this table. I'm afraid it would just like snap in the middle and eat me whole. Your bed, your boobs in your chair? Yes. Also, your boots. I have a hard time pronouncing my T's. I think they've gone away. My tongue gave up on them. I don't know why. Notice I said don't know why. There's no don't know why. What happened? She's broken. It's a miracle of science. Never go cheap on things that go between you and the ground. Ooh, I like that. It's true. I had a Subaru Outback. Of course I did. A few years ago. No, it was a really long time ago now, like 8 years ago. When I was still in school, actually. I was doing my clinicals. And not only the gas mileage was terrible for an automatic mom car, but I took it on a road trip. And it was only like a 6-hour road trip, nothing big. And it fucking killed my back. I mean, I don't know what it was. I've never sat in a Subaru, I guess, for an extended period of time. But my back was just, it was like, you know, when you're too tall for a counter, but you got to use the counter. So you just have like that slight bend in your back that after about 10 minutes, you just get that burn down your spine. Like, stop it. The seat was causing that. No matter what I did, it was so bad. And ever since then, I noticed the same thing in all newer Subarus. There's the bucket seats they have in there are hard as fuck. Like, they are so goddamn firm. I think it's like curling my ass bone into me or something. I don't know. Backhave, it's so hot. Everybody, I feel so bad for all my European lovers, dude. It's like in the 90s and hundreds in places where AC isn't even an option. It's crazy. I feel so bad. But also, moisturizing your nips is a good idea. Your areola and nipple skin is like a sniff away from being similar to mucous membrane skin, i.e. it tends to dry out and become chapped a lot easier than normal dermis skin. So, you know, hitting the nips with some moisturizer once in a while is a good idea. Or a little toner, maybe. Isn't your ass bone already in you? Yes, but so you know how you have like your spine and then you have your sacral spine, which is like the kind of fused together end where your tail would have been, but it kind of forms your tailbone. If you sit on a chair that's pushing on your tailbone between your ass cheeks hard enough for a long extended period of time, or you fall on your ass hard enough over repeatedly, that can break and curl up into your rectum and make you constipated forever, and you have to go get a doctor to finger it out. Source, my dad. My dad played basketball and fell on his ass, and he's like 6'3", 6'4". Fell on his ass too much and had to go to the doctor and get his ass fingered to literally like straighten out his sacral spine. Really, Adam, it's so stifling here. Like, it's just, you walk outside and you're like, it's warm and I'm miserable. Within a second, it's just so fucking hot. And it's not cooling down at nighttime, so I think that's part of it. Like, we're never getting a reprieve. My wife and I are planning a trip to Evermore Park in Utah next year. Now reconsidering the Airbnb part of the plan. Ooh, what is Evermore? That sounds kind of mystical. Oh. Is it really hot there too, Mickey? Yeah, that's Alti in Belgium was saying it's fucking disgusting. Thankfully, Alti has AC, but I'm completely aware that the vast majority of Europe has never needed AC, and therefore it's not there. And now they need it, and I can't even. I mean, I know how you're living. I've been doing it for the past 2 years. I just got AC for the first time living in Denver. That's right, bitches. I've been sitting with 2 computer cases blasting their ass gas at me for 2 years with no AC in Denver. I know how you feel, and it's horrible. My empathy is so strong for you right now that it's like, I remember there were days where I couldn't stream because I couldn't sit, but I couldn't do anything. Like, it was just so hot, your body starts to kind of go into a panic mode, and it was like, I would just be pacing, like, sitting didn't cool you down. You would sit, and then you'd feel sweat just, like, pooling everywhere and rolling off your flesh. So I think walking helped because at least I was creating my own breeze. But inside my house was easily like 85 degrees average. It was so bad. So not to mention, I'm in the highest point of Denver, and my house is dark blue. It's navy blue. Who does that? Nobody does that here, but mine is, and it makes it a lot hotter than it should be. Oh, Utah's biggest. Oh, fuck yes, it is fantasy. I knew it. Oh, you better have a good time. Dr. Pickle Juice, first off, thank you so much for remembering to use your Prime sub because Bezos is a bajillionaire and doesn't need any more. But more importantly, thank you so much for using it on me. Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus its wings. Go forth and be consensual in all ways because nothing is sexier. I appreciate you. Don't forget to use your Prime subs, guys. You don't have to use them here, but just for the love of fuck, use them. At least you got a tickle without the spanking bit. I mean, silver linings. Also, I can wholeheartedly recommend the purple ultimate seat cushion for this. I've heard a lot of people like to get a seat cushion for it. I kind of like the very flat seat, but I think that's because I have an ass. I completely understand that, you know, not everyone has the cushion for the sit and there's so much to do on the house, Little Black Dress. It's like, it's hard to know where to start because I was talking about this the other day. The house was built a while ago and then it set on fire sometime in the 60s, like part of it. So they had to rebuild it. And it looks like the house settled and did this. So there's this gap on the top and bottom of every single door and window in my house. Just a little, because everything kind of did this. And I can like put a level, if I put a level flush against the wall in the ceiling, it's not centered. It's weird. It's like part of my house sunk or something. So like I'm slowly going through and patching up, you know, windows and doors and just sealing everything. So when winter hits, we're not like heating the universe. I am my father. I hate this. But I don't know what to start with the outside because the siding is this weird, it looks like, I don't know the kind of siding it's called. You know, it's like tin siding that looks like slats of wood. It's very popular in a lot of places. I don't know what it is. It looks like that, but it's actually, one of them fell off the house. It's actually like chalkboard, like huge chunks of like chalkboard. And so I don't know if I want to paint it or if I want to just like knock the rest of it off and I don't know what to do. It's a lot of money and it's kind of really daunting. I don't know what to do. Just trying to do the things that are going to save me money at the moment. Lolgil. I knew a sub happened. I was just fucking blabbing my stupid mouth. Lolgil just gifted a sub to Hesty. Hesty, use a belt wizard of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing is sexier. Thank you for being here today, love. You know, Mergs, so kind of, get this. So the people who lived here before Scott and Bree were hoarders and got in trouble for it. And the city was going to, like, kick them out of the house or condemn it or do whatever they do. So what they did is they buried it all in the yard. Like, so much stuff. So every spring when it rains and gets muddy, things come to the surface, like Ninja Turtle arms and shredded t-shirts and tiny Dutch baby dolls. I have them on my windowsill. I could go grab them and show them to you. It's fucking weird. My yard always looks like a trash pit because anytime it rains, trash just comes out of the ground. So there might be a body. I don't know. My dogs do get really weird about whatever's under our cement patio, the foundation sometimes, and start digging for no reason. And we have that creepy, totally finished basement you can only access from the outside via a cellar door. That's walls are all mirrors. I don't know what to do. I think I need to like apply to one of those renovation shows and just beg. Be like, I've got a weird one. Would you like to fix it? Because I don't know. It's very daunting though. The energy from all that stuff puts some weird vibes. Is the basement Zeke's office? No, we put all our like decorations for Christmas and shit down there. A lovely. So here's the thing, Anguish. By the way, hello. It is an amazing space down there. If I could get stairs inside the house to go down there, I'd be into it. The thing is, the only way to get into the basement is to go outside, around the outside of the house, and then it's just like, you know, a cover on a flat cement slab, and you have to climb a little. It's like 2 very steep cement steps, and then this little like iron 3-step ladder into the darkness of deathness. And if there's a monster, I can't get out fast enough. So I have yet to go down. I refuse. I'll throw shit down there all day. But I've watched American Horror Story too much. It's not what's going to happen. I must be able to escape fast. Yeah, it's so fucking creepy. Like, it definitely is just like supposed to just be a cellar for storage. And we think people grew pot down there because the ceilings are lined with power strips, and then it's like mirrors to reflect the light. We think they were just growing weed before it was legal. I don't know. Totally, that mirror basement is a containment unit for extra dimensional entities. Can you not tell people where I was born publicly? Because we talked about this privately, and you promised. I'm gonna have to take away some clearance now. It's not on me. Oh, might still. Oh, do you think you're allergic to the Cillins? My little sister's allergic to the Cillins. Found out when she was a baby by being covered in hives. Terrifying day. They would just break down 2 walls and paint everything beige. You're not wrong, though. And they'd stick but one wall they'd make like maroon, and they'd be like, look at that accent wall. Look at it, it's an accent wall. It really opens up the room with that accent wall. Yeah, I think it was a grow house down there, honestly. Because in order to renovate a space in your house and consider it actually part of the house, it has to have a certain ceiling height, and those ceilings down there are real short. I could walk around. I think they're exactly like 6'1", when normal ceiling heights, I believe, are 8 foot-ish. Yeah. So it wasn't legally done. Like, it's not like a registered part of the house or anything. Really still, I mean, that's probably smart, honestly. Smart to do it with them and not on your own. Press the red button. It was never said. Dude, scary basements. I mean, I remember when I like to look at like Zillow and Redfin, and just for funsies, just like look at houses. And if they had a basement with creepy stairs that were dark that you had to walk down before you reached any sort of light switch, I knocked them off my list so fast. I was like, that's not even considered. You could suck me off nightly, little ghost child, but I ain't fucking with that house. I can't get away fast enough. I'm not fast upstairs. I'm long-legged, but I'm more like a leaper than a, you know? Chinese food's the shit. I'm too young for frog jail. Can you imagine frog jail? Because, like, frogs can change their gender or their sex. If there's too many males in an area, some of them will just, like, grow a pussy. Imagine frog jail. The confusion. Be wild. My hubs and oldest is allergic to penicillin. Are they like dead? That's so scary how common it is, to be honest. Hi, Baron. How are you, love? I do this double stair leaps, but that's not fast. It just feels better on my hips. Normal, like just doing stairs one at a time makes me feel like I'm tiptoeing. Like I'm going beep, 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 beep upstairs, and it kind of kills my ankles. So I definitely do the double stair. I mean, when I was up until I was 18, I bear crawled up the stairs. I lived in a basement and would bear crawl the stairs every day. It's more comfortable. Stairs are weird. I don't run away. I run towards you and barrel you over. Oh my god, that's probably what I would do, though. I could probably leap over most things, to be honest. Bilko doors to the former root cellar. You could just put a spiral staircase in. That's what we want to do, honestly. Like, there's a lot of open space in the house that's not really used for anything. It's just kind of like where cardboard builds up as packages come from Amazon or whatever, where we definitely know where we want to put it. It's expensive. House shit's expensive. We are about to shell out $13.5 for the fence, just to fence our dogs in. So all of this is theoretical planning for way in the future when I've recovered from having myself euthanized. My sister taught me a really good hip stretch. What was it? Or no, Anubis taught me this stretch. You stand and cross your feet like this, and then lean against the overcrossed foot, and it stretches like this guy. which from sitting on airplanes was fucking killing me. Probably because I'm crunched up like against some bitch that decided to recline their seat. My hips were killing me, and I did that one, and I can't stop doing it now. It feels so good. Oh, God. Janice grew a dick. Time to send him a guy part of the frog jail. Dude, it'd be the most confused. I mean, would they even have a guy part of frog jail? If it was fully understood that if you do that, frogs will just, like, grow pussies and shit. I don't know if they would. I don't know. Are frogs into... I have a bunch of frogs, but they don't seem like the brightest. You know what I'm saying? I have a theory that double stair stepping takes less energy than single stair stepping. I think it does, too. It's similar to, like, when you're riding a bike and you put it in, like, a super high gear and you're just, like, pedal... Or no. Super high gear is when it's harder to pedal, right? Or is it super low gear? I don't remember. I haven't ridden my bike in so long now. Anyways, you know when you put it in the gear that makes it, like... like you're pedaling against the fucking Sisyphus rock. But then there's the gear where you're pedaling 500 times and you move an inch. I feel like it's similar. High resistance, thank you. It's been a while. I like high resistance too because I can just like throw my body weight down on each pedal and get up a hill. 2 amoxicillin? Jesus. No. Be safe, my dudes. Noguchi, how are you, love? Oh, they're so hot. I have a fan behind me glaring at them right now because it's just, I mean, even with our ACs, it's hot. It's hard to handle hot. I guess the question of do we bother with gendered spaces if people are just going to switch up depending on how many of one exactly, like that's an interesting concept though. And now I'm just thinking about all the babies born. So much eggs. So many jelly things. What's an e-bike? Wait, what's an e-bike? What is an e-bike? Are you fake biking? Is it like air guitar? Stairs only makes one of my legs tired. Oh my God, so get this. One of my legs is very minutely shorter than the other leg. And that leg is always more exhausted. And that ankle always cracks all the time. Maybe you have the same thing. You know, everybody's bodies are slightly off on either side. Like everybody's got an uneven tit, uneven nut, whatever. Your dick curves to one side. So the bigger you are, the more likely that those differences will be a little bit more exaggerated. And I went to a foot doctor one time and he put me on a treadmill to watch, like he recorded like this cool 3D video of me walking to watch my feet. Because I kept breaking my foot bones back in the day. Don't ask, we fixed it. And yeah, he showed me that and I was like, what in the fuck, though? Hi, Slurm, how are you, love? An angel moved into your building? Oh, boo. Bummer. I've never been on a date. It's got to be weird, right? I haven't been able to do anything stairs related for 4 years since I broke my ankle in 2018 and then my femur. Oh, ow, ow, wow, wow, wow. Oh, fuck, Baron, you're right. God damn it. Why you gotta fuck with me like this? Fucking Christ. Maybe one of mine is. You don't know. You probably just fine. Just kidding. It's bad. The heat's bad everywhere. I feel so bad for people like that don't have AC. It's just, I know the feel. It's horrible. No, I've never been on a date. I usually end up just casually touching the genitals of someone I'm already friends with. No, never. I've never been asked on a date either. But I don't really put myself out there. Work from home, live from home, bathe in home. Even when, no, I haven't. Is that weird? I'm kind of okay with it though. Dates seem like the worst place to get to know someone you don't know. Ever. Like, it's either dinner or movie. One place, it's not personal. The other place, you have to be quiet. What the fuck is happening? You might find this interesting, Kate. For my size, I've been told I have abnormally large lungs. Shut up. Mine are small for my size. Can we trade? No, you need them more. For real. That's crazy. That's kind of cool, though. I mean, you've always been kind of an active person, though, right? So as your body grows, you'll adapt to what your body needs. But I was like on a swim. I did swimming when I was a kid. I did opera lessons. My lungs are 80% capacity of what they should be. Fucking dicks. According to a PFT. Dates are uncomfy. They seem very uncomfy. It seems like You like polish yourself to be stared at. I don't know. They've never appealed to me. Like I like the idea of relationships, but dating seems very odd. It's rough getting dates. I don't even know. I mean, as an adult, where do you meet people? For a friend or otherwise? I don't know. Yeah, Mergs. I mean, I can get asthma sometimes, like allergy-induced asthma, occasionally. I mean, 12 years is a long time of lung growth of their yolk hair. I only have the chance to meet people at work, which no, I'm a construction worker or with friends. Dating was always odd to me. I'm the same. Even when I'm out, I have a purpose when I'm out, I guess, and I accomplish that purpose. I don't linger. I don't know how the fuck, like, what the fuck? How do people meet each other? I don't know. The last 2 people I dated I met through Twitch. Not a dating website, hashtag. I don't know. I don't know how you meet people. I would never want to be in a relationship with someone I worked with because you'd never get a reprieve from them. So what else, dude? I don't know. I don't know how it happens. I've tried to figure it out. I mean, Joker, same though. Other than gaining some fat and losing some fat. I've been 6 foot since I was 13? What grade are you when you're 13? I don't know. I don't know the age. I always go by the grade I was in. One of my favorite places for a first date is a water park, so I can see him with no makeup. I mean, but like, here's the thing. Like, if when you asked them out, they had a shit ton of makeup on, they probably just didn't put it on for the water park, but the rest of their life, they're always gonna like have the makeup on. So if you don't like the makeup, like I would, probably veer away from the whole makeup thing, like altogether. Also, as someone who does, I used to do makeup like for monies. I did wedding makeup and shit. There's so much good makeup nowadays. Trust me, she's wearing makeup at the water park, and it'll stay. She could sleep in it for 3 days, and it'll look the same on the 3rd day. If she knows how to do makeup, she's going to have that makeup on. She ain't going to take it off. No shame on it. I'm just saying, like, Estee Lauder Double Wear. It is literally like patented leather, fucking latex onto your face. Does not come off without something. You could splash me all day. You could piss on my face and it wouldn't come off. It's miraculous. Miraculous. So don't trust it, is all I'm saying. I've known a lot of people that have gotten into good relationships off Tinder. I don't think dating websites are like the worst thing in the world. I just don't know how people finagle them to find the person on there. I don't know how they got lucky, I guess. I've never used them, but I have a lot of friends who have, and it just looks like a fucking pool of shit. I don't know. It's just as good as going to a bar with a bunch of drunk, horny youths. Maybe less handsy, more cock. No, well, I felt the same. And honestly, like, I don't want to meet a partner while they're drunk. I'd rather them like me sober. I worked with my SO for the first 6 months of our relationship. We spent 8 hours a shift together. Damn, that's a lot. And then you went home together and everything, so like 24/7 together. I think I wouldn't get crazy with that person. I think I'd drive that person crazy. I wear I basically only wear mascara, but it's so waterproof. You can't pick it off my eyelashes without some sort of makeup remover. I could get through a lot of water parks with this mascara. There's a lot of good makeup, is all I'm saying. Like, no shade on it. But if bitch likes makeup, she gonna like makeup. Korean BB creams are everything. CC creams too. There's a difference between them. What's the difference between the CC and the BB? Do you know, Cake? I can't remember. I like the BB creams. I just can't remember what CC creams are. My skin suit's waterproof, so my slime doesn't float out when I'm in the pool water. That's good. You would have no idea how many people slough things in pool water. It's shocking. Best first date place is mini golf. I would agree. Mini golf. I would do mini golf anytime. If they're competitive, you'll find out. But it's also a place where you can dress comfy, relax, dress up. You can also, 100%. I agree. You can talk, chit chat. Yes, I think mini golf would be a great first date, honestly. Oh my God, anguish. It's fine. I can get through it. We're both crazy. It worked out well. I'm glad. I mean, obviously. I would hope it's well. Oh, color correction. Thank you. Thank you. That's what it is. All right. Yeah. If I ever wear anything on my face, it's always a BB cream because they're just so light. I haven't dated in a long time, to be honest. I tried a few times after I got home. I had to a few lose interest when they see the oh. I mean, let's be honest. They ain't worth your time. I know that's so cheesy to say, but what a shallow hoe. You know what I'm saying? One downside is no cart girl. Only downside. I got you. I got you, boo. I've never dated anyone. Me too. Cloud, I'm serious. I've been in relationships with people, but like it's usually like a person who I am friends with, like casually friends with, and then we end up becoming closer. I've never had like a stranger ask me on a date ever. Nor have I been on one. Nor do I think I ever want to be on one. They sound awkward. And not exactly like the best environment to like get to know someone for the first time. Is that just me? Is she being a freak down there? Yes. What are you doing? Weird. She's so fucking cute. I love her. Ooh, weed store is a good one. Serial monogamist. I feel that. Ghetto. I kind of feel the same, but I feel like life is short. I ain't got time, you know? Aw. Koiru, that's not weird at all. Thank you. I used to have a big hang up about my voice. I used to get bullied about it. I still kind of do, but it just doesn't work. Like on the internet, people will be like, "Are you a man? Why is your voice so low?" From sucking your father's cock. It's a little rough. Forgive me. But when I was a kid, I was very much roughed up for it, and I was very self-conscious because when I started streaming, I hear my own voice in my earphones. I hear my own voice in my head, and I didn't like it. I was like, "Oh God, this is a terrible." But now I'm so used to it. I'm just like, "That's my voice. I'm cool. I hear it. It's fine." It becomes like the voice you hear in your own head. You know how used to it you are. Right from, and I feel like that's the way it would be. Like I wouldn't feel comfortable in public with someone for the first time because I'm like, I am not a public person. You see the realist me, not in the public places. That the eye is very adaptable. When you have a real relationship, superficial things, it's so hard. Like I've never had a one night stand because I've never just seen someone and thought, I'm gonna fuck that. Ever. You could be I don't have a type, but whatever, if I had a type, you could be that and it still wouldn't hit it for me. It's all about like the way someone laughs or holds themselves, their facial expressions, their humor. I know that sounds so corny and cheesy, but that's the shit. Like I can get past a lot of shit if, you can make my stomach hurt with laughter. I'll have you know, mother, I was sunning my yoni. Read about it in Dogmapolitan. For real, she does. Anything in gummies all for the low price of $30. Damn, that's not bad. Do you, BDO? Good for you. People just made fun of me a lot when I was younger about it. It's always been a little bit lower than all the other kids. Like, I've never had that little girl voice. It's always just been a little bit lower. Isn't she fresh? Oh, pickle, absolutely not. That's a ripe freeway to getting fucking. She tried to lick my ear and I have an earbud in. That's funny. To getting pink eye, absolutely not. Really, BDO? That's cool though, and they complimented your voice. I'm glad they did. We need to normalize compliments. They're not all creepy and skeezy. Like, people can be nice and, absolutely want to fuck each other, but not have the intention of that in the immediate moment while being nice. If that makes sense. Mandel, I know. I've heard it's really good. Really, Viata? I find some voices on both spectrums have bothered me. I don't know what it is, though. Very infrequently, obviously. I'm not like a voice person, but sometimes. Who the fuck is that? Can you read me a bedtime story? Shut up. Shut up. All I get is, dude, is that a man? Sure. Your mom probably thinks so because I ripped her ass open last night with my cock. We need to take a break because Mama needs to pee. Hi, River. I'm sorry, I have horrible timing. I have to pee so bad, and I think Lil does too. Men, where? I don't know. I haven't seen any. We're fine. All I see is holes. Holes forever. Cock, balls, tits, ass. Come and quats. That's not a thing. Please ignore me. Welcome. Sorry, I had to blow my nose a bunch, and then there was a spider on me. But I don't think I got it off. So if you see a really tiny spider crawl across me, will you let me know? Thank you. It's not bad, huh? I found a couple good DMCA free lists. How dare, I know, dude, Bubblicious. I woke up with a nasty sinus infection. It's just like congested. Shit. But there was this itty bitty tiny like microscopic black spider hanging from my arm. And I thought I got it, and then it just like disappeared. So it might be on me. I don't know. Can I get some advice? I can do my best. Chat could probably help. Yes. Tiny spiders as opposed to the big spiders just fall off camera. Really, they do. It wasn't one of my spiders. No worries. It's some erroneous, like one of those spiders that flies around with its little ass web and sticks to you. One of those outdoor. Oh, a bruise. Dude, I have a lot of these lately. I don't know if you can see that. It's like blue. Dude, the thing Lil did to me, good God. I still have a cut on my eye. She really fucking got me the other day, man. She does like this, like she tries to push me back into bed in the morning. And she got my face and that. Ow. She a bitch. Oh, Rod. A sinus infection and earache at the same time? No, thank you. I wake up with excess slime in my nose compartment every morning. Me too, but today it was colory. It was rain. It was not clear. Movers coming in 18 hours. Oh my God, yes. Lurk hard, dude. Pack. Lilith, she does. I love her. Like, I mean, it's honestly, she normally like, she puts her paws on your shoulder and tries to crawl up your body and push you down so she can just lick your face and keep you in bed. She just missed. She's just a Muppet. I can't be mad at her. It was just, I was first thing in the morning, man. I was tired. I was not ready for the schmack and it really got me. My boss told me yesterday she's trying to get me to contact renewed, but no promises because economy sucks. Get your contract renewed, but no promises. Do I tell my wife now when it's only a possibility, or do I wait until it's more certain? I would wait until it's more certain. There's nothing she can do about it. And that's all anxiety is like freaking out about the things you can't control and you can't do and worrying about a future that's potential and hasn't happened yet. Like, that's the definition of anxiety. It doesn't benefit her or you to tell her the maybe time. And if it's only going to spiral her out, I mean, that's from just coming from a very anxious person myself. I can't do anything about it. Like, unless you can think of some, caveat to that. Nah, you definitely want to tell her when you find out or not, but yeah. Oh my God. What is that? Is my audio still not working on this PC? Oh, there was an audio update yesterday, and ever since then, the audio on this PC hasn't been working. Hold on, I'm gonna look at my sound settings real quick. Stop. I don't know what happened. Nothing's been unplugged or plugged or touched. It's all untouched virginness. No audio. I know it's my computer. I don't know why though. None of it makes any sense. Hold on, I'm going to try a sound. It didn't fuck up my other computer, which is weird. Wait, there's no audio for me? Oh, Oh, no audio in the video. Okay, good to know. But this PC has been fucking up, so I'm going to check it anyways. Good to know. Thank you. I thought it was going to be like, I still have no volume on this PC. I don't know what's happened. The update fucked me.
Currently has...
Fuck, just kidding. I fixed it. That was really loud. I apologize. Fucking updates, though. Kill me. Slurm. Thank you for summoning the class, giving the classy life, and giving it a swings lover. Go forth and be consensual in all ways. I appreciate you. Hello, Cynical Sly. How are you, love? How's life? I'm super anxious. I'm kind of holding it together. I wish I could help you hold it together. I totally sympathize. It's the work. It's just... Why would your boss tell you that? Couldn't he have just done that and not given you a panic attack thinking about it? Because is there anything you can do to help? Seems kind of cruel on his part. No offense. Am I off base on that? It's like instead of your boss just saying, hey, come to my office, it's them first thing in the morning going, we need to talk later. And so for the next like fucking 8 hours, you just sit there having a silent panic attack about what the fuck it could be, even though it could be something totally positive. Oh, she wanted me to know and plan. Oh, she'll sing my praises. Oh, well, that's kind of nice. As long as it came from a caring place, that's nice. No, that is nice, yeah. You'd think Jeff can make a sub, or does he have someone make one for him? Oh my God, I wonder. He probably has a paid ass wiper. It's kind of normal to let a contractor know that you're trying to renew their contract. Really? See, in hospital, all I really have in like my current memory is hospital stuff, and that is, you can't really put that anywhere else. I would never try to relate it. It's so weird. That's what I've been told every year for the past like 6 years, but my job's contingent on research money. Oh, contingent. Katie, I can speak. Contingent on research money. Does that make you nervous, or does it like take joy away from the job? Do rich people know how to feed themselves? I wonder if they know where it comes from. I do the same, Sly, and I have to tell, I mean, it's part of my therapy that I do with myself, is to tell myself that I'm worrying about something that hasn't happened and is in no way guaranteed to happen. It's my own fabrication of what will happen that I'm worrying about. It's like worrying about unicorns in the forest. I make myself feel ridiculous, and it helps a little. I know that's not going to help for everybody. It helps me, though. The company has some new rule where they won't renew contracts. They only do 12-month contracts. They're going to lose a lot. That's sad. Oh, I wonder why they're doing that. That seems expensive. Speaking of rich people not being able to feed themselves, didn't Zendaya not burn down her entire kitchen whilst trying to make her food? Did she really? Oh, bless. I don't know. I haven't seen anything about Zendaya. I only ever see her in the news when Euphoria comes out. Having the VODs on while I work has led me to be more productive. Slurm. My heart. Bless. Thank you for that. I've been told a few times I have like a calm voice, I guess, until I freak out and yell about something random. But I'm glad it helps. I mean, anything to help, really, at this point. Zendaya, she is a actress. She plays Mary Jane in the newest rendition of Spider-Man. And she plays the main girl on Euphoria, Rue. If you've ever seen Euphoria on HBO, I can't think. She's a child actor. I know she was in a ton of stuff when she was really little. But I think I'm older than her by a lot. So I think I'm going to miss that generation. Maybe.
Hail Satan.
Oh, she's in the newest Dune movies. Thank you, Viata. I knew she was in something newer than that. She's in Dune. Yep. She cut her figure trying to cook, so she won't be trying. She cut her finger. Ooh. I cut myself a lot cooking, to be fair. Not recently, but I don't know what the greatest show is. What's that? Oh, Greatest Showman? I haven't seen it. I know what it is, but I haven't seen it. I have not seen Greatest Showman. I don't know what it is. Circuses make me really sad, so I tend to avoid all of the movies about them. Dumbo really ruined me. The original. Cheers. Maribun, for me, it was the beginning when she rocks Dumbo to Sweet Baby Mine, I think is the name of the song. Sweet Baby Mine. Oh my fuck. To this day, it haunts me. If I need to cry, like I feel like I'm gonna bust if I don't cry, I'll just pull that video up on fucking YouTube, Insta tears. But there was a lot of it. I mean, her breakdown was pretty scary. Yeah. We always cheers in. I got some new Mac weed. It's pretty tasty. I like it. It's mellow. Who in their 20s cut his hand with a butcher knife while trying to open a coconut? Look at this. I cut my hand doing something. I don't even know what I did. I don't know if it'll come up on camera. There's slices down my hand right here. Going along with the lifeline or whatever. Those two right there. Those are not normal lines in my hand. I don't know what I did. No clue. Found him washing my hands the other day and I was like, ow, that stings. What the fuck? Blood. No idea. Really, Cake? I'm glad I'm not the only one because it destroys me. Mom stuff destroys me, though. Your whole nail open? Oh my god. You probably haven't had this happen to you. Just me being assumptive. But has anyone ever been shaving their legs and caught their fingernail on accident? That is one way to ruin a very nice shower. Very promptly. No. The worst. I mean, it's like nails on a chalkboard. You just stop and you're like, oh no. Oh, I went too fast. It happened again. Oh, thank you, Vianda. I'm glad I'm not the only one. It's a terrible time. I didn't have any first aid stuff, so I wrapped my hand up in paper towels and scotch tape until I got to Walgreens. Dude, that's exactly what we did with Zach's finger. Like a month ago, he zested, or not zested, he mandolined the tip of his finger off. Like, you could see the perfect mandolin grooves in his finger. It was fucking gnarly. But we had nothing that was big enough to, like, sit on the end of a fingertip. So we literally just were, like, paper towels and electrical tape until we could get something. Shaved my legs, nicked myself, and then almost passed out. Was it that bad? Ooh. Oh, ow, 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 ow. See, and this is not a paper cut. These are, like, I don't know what this is. I have no idea what I did. They're definitely not paper cuts because they're, like, jagged and uneven and weird, but they hurt. I don't know what I've done. I haven't cut a fingernail shaving my legs, but I did do it while peeling potato. It's the same. I'm assuming it's the exact same, like, jarring. All of a sudden your hand stops and jolts in your fingernail and you're just like, is it deep? Does it sting? Is it stinging? Oh, it's stinging. It's happening. Oh, God. Or it doesn't. It's one way or the other. I imagine it's the exact same time. I went too fast. It happened again. How my Saturday nights end. Oh, it's too real. I hate shaving my legs in the shower. Like, I just want to, showering, I just kind of want to get out and get on with my life. So I tend to do it very quickly and I cut my fingers sometimes. Never have cut my leg shaving, though. Never, didn't even register that. 1, I wash in pain. 2, there was blood everywhere. Oh. I didn't think it was that bad. That's what you get for thinking. What the fuck? Ow. My older sister shut the door on my foot. So the nail on my big toe. Ow. I fucking hate stubbing my toe. I stub my toes a lot because I'm just clumsy and walk too fast. And it's the worst. Crushing your toe. No. Cheers to that. I'm glad you survived. Wait, how do you respond to pain? Because I've seen a lot of strange responses, man. Including arousal in the hospital. It's weird. Like unconscious arousal. Like I've seen some crazy bodily responses. I'm curious. And by that I mean I'm not judging. I'm just curious. I love it. I think bodies are really interesting. I did have a kid in boot camp that cut his neck because he thought the harder you press against the skin, the deeper you'll get the hair. In reality, he was right. He did go really deep and got all the hairs. Oh, ow. So he like took a chunk. Oh my God, on his neck. I don't want to be here anymore. Khajiit, same. I mean, if I'm out in the garden or like out in the yard, working on the yard, I'm barefoot. And sometimes I'll come in the house like a dumbass, but most of the time I'm wearing like, I have like these shoes. I don't know what you call these. House shoe things. They're very comfortable though, and they save my toes a lot. I just get sleepy and unfazed. Damn, you should have a lot more tattoos. I once made a nail stand 90 degrees off my finger with a bully ball. Did it go through the nail? Like through the... I'm gonna smoke pot because I just got vomit chills down my arm. I knew a woman who accidentally put her finger through her sewing machine. Why? Cheers. Oh, cut. Ouch. Oh, I have a lot of scars on my fingers, but they're from really dumb shit. Like in 5th grade, I was holding a piece of paper for another kid to cut down the middle, and he just snipped into the tip of my finger. So one of my fingers has like a perfect V snip. Just dumb shit. Nothing cool. Mergs, I kind of do the same, but it's because I think I hurt myself so much that if I truly paid attention to the sheer amount of pain I caused myself in a 24-hour period, I wouldn't have time for anything else. So at the end of the day, like, I'll be laying in bed, like, putting lotion on my legs and just see all these bruises all over my body. And I'm like, what have I done? And then I'll think through my day and I'll remember a couple of them, like, slamming my hip into something as I walk by it. But I don't have the fucking time. I'm fine. Yeah, it just becomes like, it happened. It hurt, but I had shit to do. I was going somewhere when it happened, and I kept going. It was a fun day, trying to calm down 80 guys in a bathroom screaming because it looked like a stabbing had occurred. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Like, your neck and face skin bleeds so fucking much. Like, he probably looked like a fucking victim on SVU or something. Oh, Rod, my knees. I mean, I don't have to shave my knees if I shave my legs because they're so scarred, hair won't grow there anymore. But I just don't have, it's constant. It's like, Merg said it perfect. It just becomes white noise. Like, throughout the day, I'm going to slam my hips and shins and knees into things, and that's just how it's going to go. That's been the way it's been for a really long time, though. It's nothing new. Hi, Bacon. How are you, love? My hair looks pretty good for being a pretty old dye job, huh? I can't remember when I dyed it. That long ago. Oh my God, what? Oh, my fingernail stood at a 90. Wait, is it even worse, Sales? No. My fingernail stood at 90 degrees off my finger. What the fuck? It took the whole... Slide. Oh my God, Maribel, stop. Can you imagine? I wonder how much pain I'm in every day that I don't even feel. That same. I don't think it's that you don't feel it. It's just like you kind of condition your brain to ignore it because it's constant. You know what? Does that make sense? At least with me, because I'm getting bruises and stuff. I have little weird like grabby bruises all over, and I'm not being grabbed. I just bruise easily, and I think I just live kind of roughly and don't care. I'm not gonna start ballet dancing around furniture, whatever. I don't give a fuck, you know. It really hasn't. This part, and I bleached it myself. I'm not to flex, but I'm flexing. I did bleach that myself. I was pretty proud. But no, it's just, I just am growing it so I can put it in a ponytail because it's so hot out. And it's just manic panic, my dudes. Like the shit we all bought from Hot Topic when we were 12. Or whenever that store opened. I don't want to date myself. I don't know. Maribun, I did that. I kind of did that on purpose. Like the way, when I did the bleach, I watched a Brad Mondo video, and he taught me how to do he taught people how to do kind of a shadow root, so that it was all bleached. It was bleach blonde to the root, but this like inch of the root, I put the bleach on last for only like a second, so it bleached just a little bit less. So when I put blue over the whole thing, it created like this really nice gradient. Thank you, Brad Mondo. I didn't want to melt my hair off, but it was COVID time. What are you going to do? I rip my nails. I don't cut them. I just pick at them and then rip the tip down to the... Dude, a lot of people do that. Zach. I can hear him ripping them off at night. Rip. Ooh, ouch. Just like, what the fuck? You fingernail clippers right there. Doc says, what's your pain level? I respond, the normal, a 3. Doc says, normal is 0. Doc should not. No, there's no such thing as a normal pain scale. The fuck? That's dumb. Little ghost hands. Demons. It's the demons. They bruise me all the time. There was definitely a switch to bruising easily somewhere along my transition. Really? I used to only bruise for really hard shit. Now I'll just find shit on my legs. Like, guess I don't know what that is. I mean, I've heard that women, like, we have less iron, but I don't know if it's significant enough to cause the amount of bruising I find all over my body, and I'm assuming you do as well. To the point where you're like, do I have a demon, and is it grabbing me at nighttime? Because what's with these little spot dot bruise? Like, what's that? Says little, like, penis? I don't know. There's another one right next to it. I have a lot of just weird, strangely placed and I know it's probably because I knocked into something. Permanently bruised? Wait. How are you permanently bruised? Like you have a forever hematoma? I have asthma, emphysema, COPD, congestive failure. My knees are shot, and I have psoriasis, diabetes, and hypothyroidism. So normal's going to be a 5 soon. I feel that. I got permanently bruised. So what is that? I mean, a 200K Cisco server bruised me last week. That's putting it lightly. You could work in retail or the American government. 2 years. Oh my God, Spiffy.
Thank you for 2 years. And thank you for resetting the class, keeping class 11, giving me a swing, you silly fuck.
And drink your water, bitches. Thank you, Zelda. How are you, love? There's something with the skin being somehow thinner with estrogen. Lots of trans women discover freckles that weren't there. I wonder. So this is me just like thinking scientifically. I don't know. So when you have more estrogen, i.e. more feminine, I fucking hate that word. When you have more of the lady hormones or whatever, you tend to store fat muscularly as opposed to viscerally. So I'm sure you've noticed that people carry fat differently. It all has to do with hormones. If your testosterone is higher, you'll tend to store fat in your belly and your neck, maybe. Like, that's it. So you'll see a lot of people who have like a beer belly, what we coin as beer belly or whatever. And that just means you have a lot more testosterone, a lot more estrogen. You're going to have fat muscularly, i.e. bingo wings and whatnot. And maybe that has something to do with it. Maybe fat, because it's vascular, it can bruise more or something. I don't know. I don't know. That's interesting. That's interesting. Thank you for sharing that, though. I love stuff. Science is amazing. Bodies are amazing. I will scratch myself in my sleep, leave cuts on my nose or shoulder that bleed. The fuck? Why? Stop it. That government. I don't want to be that. Jackie.
Thank you so much for some of the best, even the best that. Give it an anus twins.
Drink water, bitches. How are you, Jackie? Muted. I love you. Dude, it is Taco Tuesday. I gotta talk Zach into letting us get tacos tonight. Not letting us, but sometimes he works really late and he just wants to like make dinner, and I'm like, but tacos. Spiffy.
Be safe and hail Satan, lover.
I'm kind of okay today, thanks. Good, but also melting in this goddamn heat. I think everyone is. It's a worldwide, like we're all kind of. The global warming's not real. Thank you for the biddies, you fuck. Thank you, Spiffy. Another Windows updates. I had two. Both my computers updated yesterday, and only one of them got fucky with audio, but that was it. We are. I think the world over, like everybody is just. It's just I feel bad for everybody, but I feel the most bad for people in areas with no AC, no way to cool down, because there are areas of the world that are getting astronomically hot that have never needed AC. Like it's a superfluous item. It'd be like me having a fireplace in my house. I live in the desert. Why would I do that? You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's like a human torture to keep you in a hot box like that. It's crazy. Get tacos, get them. What kind of tacos? Lengua, because I'm a fucking sicko. I love me some tongue. I also love cabeza because it's got fat chunks in it and that tastes really nice. But if I'm a basic asshole, shredded pork. What is that? They have a name for it. It's like pork with the green chili sauce. I blanked on it. Al Pastor, that or carnitas, is it? But which one? I don't know. Both of those sound delicious. It's not barbacoa. That's the barbecued one. This one, it's like the chunks of pork with the green, like verde sauce around it. God, it's fucking good. But if it's in taco, obviously, it's like the shredded pork that's just been... I think the pork has just been like simmered in that sauce for 5 million hours because it's so goddamn tender and tasty. I live in an area with a lot of Mexican influence and local Mexicans, and they make some fucking dank tacos. Like, you can get cabeza and lengua and all the weird, and it's so good. It's not like someone ordered it online as, like, a weird item on their menu. Like, it's the #1 item. It's so fucking good. Which one's Al Pastor? Why do I think I've had both. Ooh, thank you for the posture check. Arroz con habichuela? What is that? Oh my God, bacon, what is that? Oh, see, the pineapple part is what throws me off. And I am a fan of a Hawaiian pizza, but I have not been a fan of sweet tacos yet. Unless the fish taco. Fish taco with like a mango salsa on it, I'll get down. But I've seen that before, and it's just the pineapple. I'm just like, I'm not in a sweet mood when I get Mexican food. I'm in a spicy mood. Spicy, savory, salty mood. But that's just me. No hate. Get it. I'll get the other one. We can share. Yellow rice with peas and steaks. Oh, yeah. Fuck yes. I'm a big rice fan. Carnitas is just straight pork. With the green... I mean, it does have a kind of a green sauce on it. I don't know. You guys know what I mean. I love lengua and do the cheek tacos. That's basically what cabeza is. If you get cabeza tacos here or whatever, it's just the cheek. So it's the really tender meat and some fat chunks, and it's just melts in your mouth. It's really good for your skin, too, because of the collagen content. I mean, that's the best thing about living in Colorado, other than the amazing weed and the price of it, is the Mexican food. Nowhere will you get bad Mexican food unless you like go to Taco Bell. And even then, you're not going there for Mexican food. You're going there for fucking Taco Bell. It's all just phenomenal across the board. It's so good. El Pastor is good. There's nothing really. So the way they stew it, does it make it so the pineapple isn't like sweet? I just imagine like weird hot bursts of sweet juice in my mouth, and I don't want that. Yep, Erica, word. Could not agree more. It is. It's just incredible. All my neighbors are Mexican, and they play live. Like, all of them know how to play live mariachi in their yards, and they do it for every holiday, and it's incredible. I'm very spoiled in my neighborhood sometimes. I thought it was recordings at first. I shit you not. It's not. Bacon, you're lucky. You lucky. We have options here, but a lot of them, it's like, you can tell they're kind of just trying to be quirky. It's not really... they're not really putting effort into like representing that culture's dishes or whatever. Erica, right? I mean, that was the one I would say that when I lived in Baltimore, the one thing Baltimore was missing was good Mexican food. It was all like the Texiest of the Tex-Mex. Like America Mex. I don't know what you would call it. It was like the most bland, unspicy, slathered wet burrito with runny beans and rice on the side kind of thing, which ain't bad when you're drunk or hungover or whatever, but it doesn't really when I think Mexican, I want street tacos. I'm a basic hoe probably. Bacon, that's cool though. I'm okay with being a dumb white hoe. I understand. I wish I could try and get some good Mexican food here. Best I can get is some Mexican recipes I find on Mexican sites online myself. But I have no idea how it's actually supposed to be and taste like. You know, when I went to Mexico, not that I'm a professional, I've been there like a couple times. My mom would like get her friends timeshares and we go down. And it was for the most part like super simple, using the freshest ingredients possible. But it wasn't a lot. Like there's no garlic really in legitimate, they don't grow garlic down there. They don't have garlic or like onions and stuff like that. It was just like pure ass vegetables, just grilled and at the peak of flavor, you know, would be amazing. Like you'd look at your plate and be like, is that a grilled leek? Which is a type of onion. So maybe they have onions. I don't remember. It's been a while. But it'd be phenomenal because it'd be like sweet and crunchy, but also it was grilled and you were confused. It was stuff like that. I don't know if that helps at all, but that's what I remember from when I was there. Just like insanely fresh, but quite simple. You know, all the spices and the flavor, and not the flavor, all the spices that you would add, that's the salsa on the sides. Like everywhere you went, you would get like tacos or whatever you were getting, and it would literally just be the meat in a double wrapped corn tortilla, but they would just have a fucking bar of 50 condiments you could put on, like chopped pickled onions, chopped pickled jalapenos, everything fresh and amazing. But that's where all the flavor came from. It wasn't really cooked into the meal. So then you could customize, which was really cool. Like they'd have the little cabbage salad and stuff like that. But I remember it just being really fresh. Lots of like citrus. I think it was lime. I can't remember if it was lime or lemon. I think it was lime. But if that helps at all, because I know I'm the same. I kind of get daunted sometimes when I look at cool recipes because I'm like, it sounds a lot more complicated than I've ever seen anyone cook outside of, you know, Michelin star restaurants. They're like foaming caviar and shit. And I noticed that when I was in Greece as well. Exceedingly simple food, and it was somehow so much better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I love lamb biryani. Caretaker, oh my god, how are you? Honeybean. What's your news? Is it good? Please be good. Wait, I mean, she didn't consent to a spanking. She straight up said she didn't consent. As much as I love banning a mod, I think I have to ban you for asking me to non-consensually ban Viata. So I guess I'll see you in a few minutes. What the fuck, bro? It's like in the agreement. I love you, boo. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. It was too good. The logic of everything just made too much sense. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Are you excited? You're going to have a baby? Congratulations. Cheers to that. Are you excited? Oh, that's so exciting. A little booby. The future, hopefully. I brought him back. He's good now. Oh, my God, Steven. Oh, my God. I don't know if you can ban all the mods. I could ban myself. I think by banning all the mods, that's me. Right? Because I don't... They're like the batteries. I don't know what to do without them. I don't know. You guys hurt my head today. Why are you like this? I have a sinus infection. Stop making me think. I already feel like I'm underwater. At least I don't care about it, and I'm kind of dizzy, so it's fine. I mean, caretaker, I think that is the most natural response ever. And I think that means you are going to be a really good parent. It would be very weird to not be a little bit nervous or scared. Do you want to, I mean, you just want to spend points. We can pretend. I'm trying, let me think of a cool way that I can use your points that's similar. I'll think of a way. Fear boners. The mods are dead. Long live the mods. Can you imagine? Lizzie, how are you, love? Are you roasty toasty? I've heard that the heat wave over there is just fucking terrible. Everyone's suffering across the world. It's just too hot for life. I hope you're okay. I hope you have some sort of fan or AC or something. It's just... There are no mods. I mean, no one really knows, do they? I know, I really need to make more point ideas. Someday. Everyone panicked. Dude, the one day that I had not one mod available to hang out, and not that they're employees or like they're friends of mine who I trust to enforce, beliefs we all hold. But I was on the front page, and I think it's the highest viewer numbers I've ever had in my life. What a scary day that was. And that's no shade on my mods. They got lives, man. It was just a bad timing situation. Half the country's on fire, but I spent the evening in the river, so I'm okay. I went to the opticians today, and my I always say this word wrong. Papilledema, did I say it, is worse? Oh, which explains the bitch intracranial hypertension pressure. So why does that happen? Does it just happen as you age? Or is it, because boo, is it the heat? Unless you're down under. I mean, are they chill or are they warmer than normal? I don't know. Is it winter? It's theoretically winter, but are they? I was just wondering if they're having a warmer winter than normal. Is it very nice? Nice. Okay, just kidding. They're not cooking. Good on you. Good on you down there. Because we're not doing hot up here. I mean, we're doing very hot. That was a terrible way to word it. I'm sorry. Zelda Quinn just spent 5,000 points to thank the mods for being awesome. I would have to agree. For the most part. Nah, they're all pretty dope. I don't know a streamer that could live without their mods. If they claim they can, they're lying. Or they're just pieces of shit. What a horrible thing to say. I would be so scared. Is it a wee bit warm? It's not stopped being warm here. But people in Colorado and in the Southwest, for the most part, have air conditioning because they're like ready for it. It's the peeps in the world who don't normally need air conditioning that really need it right now that I'm just like, oh, I feel so bad. My cerebral spinal fluid's filling up my brain too much, so my optic disc... But is there like a why? Or is it just once in a while it happens? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, is there any way to prevent that? It's just the Chiari. That's why. Okay. So that's it. It's just like, body says now. Yeah, I feel that. That's kind of how my brain leaks. It sounds so weird if you guys don't know me, but my brain leaks. And that's exactly how I describe it. It's like, nothing happened. It's just, I'm going to have a strangely runny nose today and not going to talk about it. But I'm not sick. But I don't know why. It just like... Could you imagine using your points to ban a mod for 10 minutes? I mean, it's happened. But at the end of the day, like, my channel, my rules. And if I don't feel safe, I'm going to keep some mods. You know? Because fuck that. Ooh. Brain go flaboop. Exactly. Yep. And there's no rhyme or reason to it. Yeah. Never on purpose, Rod. I think it was before you know how, like, I don't know if you know this. You can right click as like the streamer. I can right click on anyone's username and there's a little bar that comes up and I can either purge up to like, I can purge everything you've ever said up to 5 minutes ago, or I can ban you for like 2 minutes, an hour, blah, blah, blah. I didn't know that was there for the longest fucking time. So I would literally just ban, unban, and then I'd have to like remod, and it was horrible because when you ban instead of just timing out someone, it removes every permission they've ever had out of your bot, and otherwise, oh, it was a fucking nightmare. I'm glad I figured that out. Gotta keep at least one, man. Exactly. Especially if I was playing a game or something and I wasn't looking, like, God forbid one of those fucking stupid racist raids comes through or something like that. And by that I mean, the bots. Bullshit. I mean, there's always funsies banning. A lot of my mods I trust to do that because they know how to unban and take care of it. Be mature, while also being super immature pieces of shit, which is why I love them. Oh, I should make a thank you mods option. I'm going to write that down. Thank you for the suggestion. After I move my weed. That's a good one. Thank you. I've thought about a banned streamer, but Zach did that for a while, and he said it kind of sucked because it really took away from the stream. Like, the amount of time it took just banning himself and all that, and I was like, That's kind of why I stopped saying my welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream thing every single time someone followed. Not because I don't enjoy saying it or I was tired. I was just like, it becomes not fun anymore for other people. Like, I get that, and it kind of interrupts the flow of conversation and shit. I get it. Exactly. Like, especially when you're a streamer like me, where it's like 10% of the time I play a game, the other 90% of the time I just sit here with just my face and have really awesome conversations with the community. When I ban myself, it's like, I don't know. It doesn't seem productive. Or whatever. I need to find a pen. Fudge. I need to stop neurotically cleaning my desk. That's my problem. A little spoon is so precious. I think it's exclamation mark, and then you just type one word, follow age. Yeah. Clean mine, I totally would. I love to. It's so neurotic. Yes, Theory Games, I absolutely am. So I was talking about that earlier. Thank you for asking, because I should say that a couple times today. So the hearing on Thursday is airing at 8 p.m. Eastern time, which is 6 p.m. Mountain time for me, which is like really late for me. That would be like the longest stream ever. So I'm going to start my stream a lot later than normal. I'm going to start my stream at 2 p.m. my time. So that's 4 p.m. Eastern. So we'll start 4 hours before the hearing starts so we can like chat and smoke and hang out. And then we'll watch those fucking hearings. Because these ones are supposed to be spicy. I am excited. It still feels weird to say that. Anticipatory. That's the thing. Mods are pieces of shit. That's why there are none. This is my theory, Sales. I think that all of like the awesome trolly people back in the day, like all became mods and streamers, and that's why there are none now. And there are none to teach the new trolls how to troll accurately and actually funny without just being a piece of shit. We effectively culled the herd. You and I, all of us. Oops. Because it takes one to smell one. You know what I'm saying? No shit? Oh, dude, I hope you have internet by then. You can at least get it on your phone, right? Be able to watch the hearings. I don't like modding. It honestly stresses me out. I feel like if I get up and pee for 1 minute and something goes down when I'm not there and the streamer feels strapped, the guilt overwhelms me. I always ask people not to mod me. I'm like, don't do it. I can't do it. Like, I'll do it in a pinch because I can and I don't mind being mean, but oh my God. No. In all the really safe feeling streams, the mods are the best trolls. 100%. I mean, and it's not for lack of like, I would kill some, I think, was it Gregarious Fister said last week? He was like, whose dick do I have to suck to get a decent fucking troll around here? And I was like, I don't think they're extinct now. I don't know. It's just like little racist children all over the place. I don't get it. I've been made mod in the past, and I'm like, I will take the sword and politely set it down because I'm going to be useless, right? Like, I'm going to get hella high and probably watch some porn. You don't want me to count on me. Then what is my trolling shit posting? I mean, that's just love, friendship, and adoration. Both ways, I thought. Were you trying to troll me with your delectable poems? No shit theory. Do you like it? I'm assuming so if you're moving. Like Finland doesn't exist? Oh my gosh. Do people believe that? Illuminati. It's real. Or is it? Nobody knows. I'm actually a pretty good troll, but the older, like the more I'm on the internet, the more I feel bad about it because I'm terrified like that someone won't understand my sense of humor via text. So the only people I troll really hard are like Zach, because I can verbally suck his dick sorry later. You know what I'm saying? But anybody else, I just don't know where that line is anymore because some people are very ultra sensitive, and that's okay. That's their prerogative. I have no personal bandwidth for being a mod. I mod in one channel and it's my roommates. And even then, I'm not actually modding. I just ban the occasional bot. I mean, that's something. I miss shit all the time. My mods, honestly, usually clip the wings of the terror shits before I even see it in chat, honestly. And I read chat pretty fucking fast. I mean, oh, Zoe, shit, you're right. I'll let Greg know next time I see him. Caretaker, I'm very excited for your little cum pet. It's going to be exciting. But I think being scared is a very healthy response. I think it means you're going to be a good parent. Be excited. It's exciting. Wait, Finland exists? Fuck. When Kate gave me the sword, I said, sure, but I'm really bad at it and don't know the ban button from the timeout button. Good luck, chat. I mean, but you were there in a pinch, and that's what counted. I mean, that's how a lot of my mods have been modded. It's just like, oh, fuck, we're being overrun. Help. And I look for regulars that already know their shit. I gotta write this down before I forget. Let's take a quick break and run an ad, and I'm gonna go find a pen because I neurotically cleaned my desk. And there's no pen. Damn it. Fuck. How do you verbally suck a dick? I need facial expressions and inflection. Same. Hard same. Me too. I moved for the weather and to be closer to family. Winter was like 60 degrees. Savannah's beautiful. I've been there twice, and both times at different times of the year, and it was just very pleasant. Yes. Oh, I want a little bomb. Yeah. I kindly request all of you, I mean, be safe about pictures involving your children and stuff on Discord, but I do love to see your little babies in my private DMs. I don't share them, but I love the little schnookums. They're so chubby and cute and pure still. DJ, what up, daddy? How you doing, motherfucker? How are you? It's hot. How hot is it where you are right now? Across Europe, it's miserable, so we're all just suffering together, and this is basically like a let's all bitch about how sweaty we are fest. It's bad across the world, man. 2 out of 10. You just sang your favorite 90s pop R&B merger hit on said dick. Guess that song. Don't do it. When the child is here, I'll DM you and oh, yes. They're just so cute and chubby. My sister and I were just talking about that when we were in London. We saw a brand new baby, you know, like still kind of red and pink within days, but they already had those like the elbow and knee wrinkles, like where their elbow and knee is the smallest part of the whole leg. And I just wanted to like, I don't want kids of my own, but man, will I play with anybody else's. They are so squishy and wonderful. Hello, Cal. How are you, love? Wait, what? AOC just arrested outside SCOTUS. Interesting. Oh my God, Eliza. I was literally saying I was going to look into that later because it sounds like it's going to happen. Apparently, thousands of people died in parts of the EU, specifically Spain and Portugal, from the heat wave. It's disgusting. It is human cruelty to not have it as like a right to have air conditioning of some kind when those temperatures hit. It's insane. AOC arrested is just not a sentence I thought I would see. But suddenly I'm seeing that one chick from The Boys who blows heads up with her eyes. And, multiple members of Congress were protesting. Oh, so was she protesting and she's been arrested for protesting? Are they saying she's insurrecting? Is that what they're going to do now? Got back from my 50th celebrations in Abu. Oh, you went to Abu Dhabi? Shut up. Oh my gosh, was it amazing? To the same, oh God. I was just going to say, was it any hotter? You got COVID? I mean, at least you have AC, but goddamn, you are not alone. COVID numbers are going up pretty high. My mom said the ICUs are getting full, but this is the thing. People are coming in without COVID. They're getting COVID from their families coming in to visit them. It's crazy. Hi, Drewby. How are you, love? 41106. Oh my God. Fo, I always use Arizona as my example of like the hottest place I've ever been in the US. I've never been anywhere hotter. I haven't been to Death Valley, but man, what's it called? Phoenix. Fucking hot. The results from the specialists were not good. So what's our next steps? 41? Jesus Christ. That's too hot. It's too hot to trot. It's 40°C in London, but a few degrees cooler where I am. London was hot when Sarah and I were there. I mean, I think anytime you're like walking on cement amidst a bunch of cement, it just keeps it. You see your son tomorrow? Oh my gosh, are you so excited? How long do you get? Are you going to see him? Or is he coming here? How long do you get to be with him? Imagine how tall he is. I get nervous. Eliza, some people were saying it's getting up to like almost 120. And I'm sure that's what you were talking about, Portugal and Spain. Like, and I was trying to say earlier, it's crazy because us in America, like some of us live in places where it gets that hot, but we have air conditioning because it's normal. There's so many places where the homes and housing is like constructed to hold heat with no air conditioning. I mean, their air conditioning is a window. Southern France is literally on fire. Places like that, that's so scary. Is there any kind of like help? Help. I'm going to see him for 7 days. Fuck yes. I feel like a fly just landed on me. I hate them. They're haunting me. Because I opened the goddamn door. I know quite a few UK streamers who are struggling because they also don't have AC. I mean, that was us the past 2 years. It was real hard to stream. I was talking about that earlier, Kel. Like, there were some days in our house, because, you know, it gets into the hundreds here, and our house is navy fucking blue, where it was like, I couldn't stream because sitting down didn't cool you down. Being still didn't cool you down. And I'm sure you've experienced that weather too. It was like I would just pace in the house because I felt like at least I was creating my own breeze on my skin, because my house was almost hotter than it was outside. It was so fucking hot. And then you turn on all the PCs and the lights and the monitors, and it was just unbearably hot in here. The AC has saved my fucking life. Hit 100? It's a fruit fly. I'm gonna murder you in your sleep. Murder. Exactly what Eliza said. It's hard to exist without AC, let alone do things without it. Exactly. It's like surviving, okay, maybe. But then most of us have to survive with some sort of computer or something if you're working from home, and that's going to add temperature. And it just goes up from there. Trying to cook something? Fuck that. I've had my curtains shut all day. Has kept my room cooler? Yes. That's a huge tip. My mom actually taught me that when I was younger, because we lived in a house. They made this. I've told you about that, Lizzie. Like, they're weird. It was like a hexagon, I think, house. And it was windows. The entire middle floor was just a circle of windows because we lived on the lake. And my mom had special blackout blinds put in because in the wintertime and in the summer, it really helped maintain a temperature on the inside that was much more like tolerable than anything outside, whether it was cold or hot. Curtains are big. I had no idea windows were such a like, fuck you, you know? Has delivery been really bad? Jesus fuck. I can't even fathom. I wonder what that does to your body, like biologically, going from, you know, the AC of your car into that extreme heat, AC, extreme heat, just over and over and over. Those, yes, they're like the accordion little blackout insulating curtains. Oh my God, Tom Dale's exactly. And they help a lot. I mean, I just have blackout curtains because I'm poor, but someday. I'm in New York and it currently feels like 99. I don't know what it is here. We actually need to take a break though, because we need to run. I need to run an ad. Otherwise, it's just gonna run, and then, you know, that's stupid. I don't think people should miss out on awesome conversation just because they can't sub. Fuck that. Is it from? I always assumed it was something like that, like kind of like what insulation does. It's like that air buffer. Creates a buffer of air, which is a good insulator. It's essentially a blanket. Bad insulator, not good. Wait. Which one's a bad one, though? No, you're fine. You're not dumb. I don't know anything about it, so we're learning together. This is a group activity. Spain and Portugal partially are also quite literally on fire. I have family who's there right now. Are they able to get out and, like, come live on your floor or something where they're not going to be on fire? Yep, it stops the sun, which is big. Good insulator, bad conductor. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. No, that totally makes sense. See, you're not dumb. See, I was right because you weren't dumb. I was like double right. You're welcome. We need to take a break. I'll be right back. I gotta pee so bad. Stretch your dicks, get a beverage. I don't know. Maybe we'll play some Hades or something. My sister was telling me earlier she wants to get an Artemis themed tattoo, and now all I can think about is Hades because I'm addicted to the crack. Yeah, it's crack. Emotional human, isn't it? Any hoozles. I don't think so, Kino. There's one on Thursday. That's the official one that I've seen. It's on Thursday, and it's at 8 p.m. Eastern. So my stream, I mean, hopefully. My stream will be a lot later. It'll be starting at 2 p.m. my time, so 4 p.m. Eastern Standard, just so, you know, we can watch it and I'm not like a dead zombie. Or like so fucking high I can't exist. Erican, I just blew my nose. Dude, it's getting better already. Honestly, it's crazy. My whole life, I don't know what it is about my nose. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I've had it checked. I've had scans. But my whole life I've just got, like, periodically I'll get these 24-hour sinus infections where I, like, blow neon green boogers all day and then they just go away. And then I'm fine. I don't know why, though. It sucks. Yeah, it's mostly just my head feels a little, like, you know, underwater. But I figure we can play some Hades. That literally, like, Hades is this weird thing. It's, like, almost like how music can up my mood. Hades does the same thing. It can, like, it wakes me up and keeps me going. It's just so much fun. And we started a whole new playthrough so we could listen to the actual story because I did not. I kind of used Hades as a coping mechanism when Moose passed away, which has almost been a year and I still can't even think about it. But what a fucking amazingly perfect game it is. Cut and run. Dudes, put it in the Discord. Or if you don't mind, if you're in it. Not to be pushy, but I hate when I miss shit from chat. I get to hang out with you kids a bit the next few days. Got in a car accident? Are you okay? What happened? Bro. They're gonna do a biopsy going through of you in your neck? Oh, dude, that's exciting. But I'm glad that's our next step and we have steps we're taking. I mean, that's what's important, right? Is catching it and checking it, figuring out what the fuck's going on and deal with it. It sucks. I mean, there's nothing I could say to, like, make anything better, but we're always here so you can vent about all the shit. It's just, life sucks sometimes. I'm sorry. It's just the worst. Are you doing okay? Have you talked to your therapist about it? I mean, I'm sitting here talking. You're sitting here typing. You could be doing it with a mouth straw. I was sitting at a red light. Dude rear-ended me. Oh, fuck. Do you have a stinger? Fucked up the car. In your company car? Hit the headrest. Back hurts. Oh, yeah. You probably got it. Whiplash. Make sure to get a massage therapist or something. I strongly suggest a massage therapist. A lot of people, not that I'm not, like, trashing people who go to chiropractors at all, but what happens when you're in accidents like that is all those muscles that, like, do that whip thing tighten up really fucking tight. And if you don't work them out, those muscles will start pushing vertebrae out of place and pushing other shit out of place. I probably don't need to tell you that. You're probably smarter than this. I'm not trying to assume you're stupid. But that is I mean, I've seen people I've told you guys this, have muscles peeled off their scapula because they get stuck. It's wild. Like, if you can, when you feel better, if you can get someone to just loosen up your back, you know? I'm not talking like a Swedish massage or anything, just like oil and rubbing and loosening that shit up so it's not stuck like that, man. A lot of the pain comes from that, getting stuck. Eurydice, same though. For some reason, I miss her room more than any other rooms. I don't know what it is. It doesn't come up. Is it my curse? I don't know. Nobody knows, but she's my favorite too. I'm right there with you. I love her. I gotta move my chat so I can actually see you guys while I play. Hold up. Excuse me. Thank you, Cut. I'm writing it down so I remember. I love finding new good comedians. Not until next week. I guess we're responding the way all people do when they hear the C word. Yeah. I mean, do all people respond the same? My mom, I watched her go through it. That was pretty not what I thought would happen. Oh, I'm planning on it. I had a back surgery 10 years ago from another accident, so I've dealt with it before, but appreciate the suggestions. I'm just worried about exacerbating the surgery area. If you, I mean, they're like, my massage therapist actually specializes in working around injuries and stuff like that because I have a lot of injuries. Most massage therapists actually have a special licensing they can get that they know how to work with scar tissue and actually help loosen scar tissue and help it heal better. We would have them in the hospital and they'll massage people who are actively healing from a brand new surgery and actually help cut down on scar tissue that even develops. Because a lot of what massage does is increase blood flow to certain areas, and a lot of what scar tissue is not enough blood flow and just rapid healing by a special kind of scarry weird cell that makes that like weird silvery skin that doesn't tattoo and doesn't really stretch as much. And especially when it's in places like your back and stuff where you want that skin to be very elastic for as long as possible, I would really suggest it. I swear by my massage therapy forever now. It really has stopped the shower crying a lot. No shit, from an accident, Bubblicious? Seriously. Hold on, I'm pulling up Hades right now. I fucking love this game so much. I wanted to play Bugsnax, but my head is just too wishy-washy, and I don't know if anybody else gets this. Whenever I get like a sinus infection or just a little bit sick, my memory is kind of fucky. And I want to remember what we do in that game, as weird as that is. I would be sad if I didn't remember what happened again. So we'll play more of that tomorrow, or we'll do Legos, depending on if this goes away. Hopefully it goes away. I apologize. That also just peeled my skin off my asshole. I'm stuck. No, I'm not. I'm fine. My aunt passed this Friday. Oh. Little black dress, my heart. I hope it was painless and easy. I've been super addicted to Have a Nice Day. That's pretty good, huh? It's fun, huh? That's kind of how I feel about Hades, a little less. Like with Hades, before we all criticize Lilith for ruining our days and extending our breaks, who here could just squat and shit in 98-degree weather while grasshoppers hopped around your anus? Mag, the only way we slept, we had one of those, like, not a swamp cooler, but like a 1985 window unit that we would just crank up and literally point directly at our heads. But even then, I mean, we just sleep naked with nothing. I mean, by the morning, we're both just sprawled out on a California King, not touching, just, I mean, seriously so hot that touching is just not even in the fucking, it was bad. I mean, it was so bad. It was, and that's what I keep saying, like, I have so much sympathy for these people in Europe and shit who don't have AC because they've never needed it, and they're in the 90s. It's, I mean, you know, Mag, you get to a hot point where it's like sitting still doesn't help your situation. So you're just pacing to create your own breeze. That's how I felt. Like, there was days where I just couldn't even stream because turning my PCs on was just a fucking concept that was not in the cards for us. It wasn't going to happen. It's just too much. It was way too much. And we don't even have like traditional central AC or whatever. I think I told you we got those mini splits, which are like an eco way of doing air conditioning in your house. It's just more controlled, so you're not like, it's not one sensor in the middle of the house controlling the entire house. You have a sensor in multiple rooms, so you're not like needlessly air conditioning. But yeah, it's cut down on our power bill a lot, which is really nice as well, considering. I mean, when I was streaming, seriously, I'd have 2 air purifiers just blasting at my vag, and then I had a window unit like 20 feet away blaring at me. But it was some days, I mean, you know, it's just intolerable. It was way too hot for anything to cool down. Yeah, we were saving, so we do HelloFresh, which is great, by the way. Not a sponsor. I don't have a code. I don't know if I can get one. Maybe I will. But we really like it just because it's just 2 of us, and it's really nice to be able to cook a meal and not waste food and shit. And when you get it in a big box, and it comes with like those big frozen. They're basically like the ice packs you would put on your shoulder as a kid, but it's not gel inside. I think it's some sort of fluid. And we used to save those and sit on them or put them in the dog beds for the dogs to lay on. Because it was just, I mean, the worst I felt was for my fucking animals because they can't even tell us they felt terrible. So you like put them under the cushion, between the cushion and the bed of the dog beds and stuff. Millie fucking loved him. She'd fall asleep on him. I'd have to take him away. Oh, my boss is giving people on my team days off because they can't work from home due to not having ACs. Oh my God, the only downside to working from home right now. I never even thought about it. That's horrible, Mag. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Oh man. Europe. I mean, so many people earlier at the beginning of the stream, like in Belgium and shit, were saying it's incredibly unbearable. It's just too hot. Too hot for life. My cord keeps touching me, and because we talked about bugs, I think it's bugs. When I worked in the kitchen, it would be, oh my God, I used to do that too. I worked at a taco time. I worked over the fryer. That's a different sort of torture all in itself. Yep, 40 degrees C. I don't even know what ours was. I don't want to know. I know that sometimes my head got so hot that I felt high. Everything feels like a bug. It was hot when I was there last week, actually, Maggie. Not as hot. It's hotter now. Everybody's saying it's in the 90s. It was in the 80s. I think it got to about 89 the last day we were there, Friday when we were at Pearl Jam. It was hot, if not in the 90s, just because it's not only the heat, we were in the city, and like that city heat when everything's just cement and it's just, cars and people and all that heat is just bouncing off the cement. It really accumulates. It's gross feeling. It was so much hotter. We were just chugging water. I drank so much fucking water. It was wild. Yeah, it never cools off. And that's how it is in Colorado right now. Like at midnight, it'll be 100 degrees. We're just not cooling off. We have no breeze. It's crazy. I hate it. Just stirring a flaming shit barrel in the desert? Yeah. That's kind of what it feels like. Swapping out regs every 15 minutes? Fuck, dude. It's so hot in Minnesota right now. I've had my AC running in my top floor apartment for like 5 days straight. I have mine on like it's a setting, so it has a sensor and then one set temperature, and it hasn't turned off for 3 days. All night I can hear it. It's very quiet, but it's got this very low hum, and we've gotten used to the quiet, so you can hear it all the time. It's that fucking hot. Dude, Anubis, the world is on fire. That's welcome to the hot topic. We're playing Hades and talking about how we're living in Hades right now. It's very fitting, actually, what we're doing. Everybody's on fire. It's just horrible. Wait, flaming shit. Why? How did the shit set on fire? We had lows of 95. Dude, it got to like 89 the other day, and I put a sweatshirt on. I was like, I'm broken. I'm broken. Anubis, just so you know, like, not to downplay your country being on fire, but we'll all be there with you. It's all on fire. Everybody across. No, we didn't finish bug snacks. I don't know. I have a sinus infection. I don't know how. I haven't left the house. I don't know what happened, but I have a sinus infection, and I feel kind of like, and I want to remember that game. So we've just been fucking around in Hades and chit-chatting. I woke up this morning, felt kind of dizzy, sneezed 50 million times or something. I don't know, just uncontrollably sneezed for way too long, and then blew my nose and was like, that's neon. Kind of like Crispy's name in chat a little. If you guys had the same colors I do. Very neon, very unhappy. But it just makes my head feel swimmy. And then I don't remember everything that happens, and I want to remember that game. It feels like a game I need to remember things, because you're kind of like solving a mystery. So we'll do that, or Lego tomorrow, because I have the Lego behind me too. I jacked up my car and the road melted, had to put the jack out of the... Stop it. Had to pull the jack out of the road. Shut the fuck up. How hot is it there? When I was still in restaurants, I hated deck broilers. Those things cook like 100. Yeah, we had something similar. We had like, I think I've told you this before, Christy. I worked in a taco time, which is like a very specific kind of like organic. Everything's freshly made, like by humans, right there in the restaurant. Taco Bell, essentially. It's really good though. I really liked Taco Time. And at one point, my boss decided to make it into a Taco Time / Samurai Sam's. I'm not kidding you. So we sold like organic Mexican food, Tex-Mexy, fast food. And then we sold Japanese food, i.e. sushi and like stir-fry bowls, like yakisoba. So we not only had a fryer, we ended up getting this grill. It was huge. It was like 6 feet wide because it was 2 3-foot like grills of steel bars that you had to take off and take to the sink and like scratch all the shit off and everything. And the temperature in there, I remember one day because my friend AJ was working there with me, and he had mono. This was the day we found out he had mono because he was working that grill, grilling like barbecue or grilling teriyaki chicken and teriyaki beef. And he had his Taco Time uniform on and a sweater and a jacket, and he was cold. but like dripping sweat. Like it was soaking through all of these layers. And he kept talking about how cold he was. And we were like, you have to go home now. And he ended up having mono. It was terrible. But we ended up taking the temperature over there, and it was something disgusting like that. I mean, that hood, between the hood and the grill where you're like sticking your head, oh, it was phenomenally hot. It was great for your pores, though. Let me tell you, it just opens them right up. Oh, it was terrible. He survived, but damn, he lost so much weight. I remember he got mono, and then like he got on meds and everything, so we finally were able to go visit him after a week. And if you've ever had mono, I got it when I was in college. It was pretty bad. You end up just like, you can't eat, you can't drink, your tonsils get so fucking big, you can't consume anything, and you just like sweat away and die in bed. It feels horrible. Great diet. Don't advise it. But, oh my God, did we miss 420 again? God damn it. I thought I'd make it because we made it back. Cheers. It's okay, Viato. We're there in spirit. Oh, I just got goosebumps. I went to go visit him, and he had lost like 25 pounds in a week of just sweating and not being able to eat because his throat was so swollen. And he was like laying in bed, and this was when I was in high school, so he had like a little mini DVD player in bed, and he was watching The Grudge, which the color like coming off The Grudge was like blue-gray, and it made him look like a goddamn Tim Burton character. And I was like, is he gonna die? And I laid in bed with him. I was so scared. He was my best friend. I was so scared for him. Oh my God, pugs. Stop it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. This is so fucking, stop it. Look at the hope in this little dude's eyes, though. I mean, you can't see the eyes because it's a perfect creature of pugness, but I miss Millie. All right, I'm going to cry. Anywho, thank you for that. I love pugs. I'm just not healed yet. That's excellent. Holy shit. 40. Are you going to die? Is this when you die? Is this because your gas has evaporated out of the car? Oh, fuck, I didn't click exhibit A. Holy shit. Stop it. Is that where the jack was? Stop it. Look at this. Sorry, I clicked him in the wrong order. That's the spots where you had to peel the jack out of the asphalt. I haven't seen shit like that since I was in Arizona. For real. Heat stroke's no joke, man. I've had heat rash before, almost heat stroke, because I fell asleep in the sun and everyone thought it would be funny not to wake me up. Like, real talk, it's not something to fuck around about. Heat stroke kills, like, who was it? My sister came in today. Someone came into chat today and informed us that people in Spain and Portugal are dying of the heat right now because they don't have AC. Like, it's no joke. Dude, I'm right there with you. Shit ain't funny. That being said, I do have a medical background, so I guess I'm a little bit more sensitive to it. Oh, mono's wild. Mono sucks. It is the weirdest. They call it like the kissing disease. When you're in college or high school, everyone's like, oh, you must have kissed someone if you got it. But you can get it from just sharing a drink with someone. And back in the day, we'd share soda, but like you had to suck your like the little sippy away, and then suddenly it was sanitary and someone else would drink your soda. It was fucking ridiculous. Like, none of it's real. But we tried our best. My fan turned off. I don't know why. Probably a power cycle. Yeah, heat stroke's really real, and it's especially when it comes to dogs and children. Not that they are alike, however, they are the same size. The smaller the animal, the faster heat stroke can kill them. I remember when Millie was very young, my vet told me that a pug can get heat stroke and die in 5 minutes. All of it in 5 minutes. It happens that quick, like because they're so small and their neck is so short and their face so tiny and they don't breathe very well. But damn, you don't want to. I wouldn't fuck around with that shit. Nah. It's horrible. Yeah, that's something, I mean, staying hydrated, staying out of the direct sun if you can, where it's really fucking hot. Like, as much as you want to have a cute tan, it's not worth the dehydration and the skin damage. Nah, dude, that's not worth fucking with. I'm way on your side. I haven't personally experienced it, but I have worked in an ER and watched a lot of people. 120 Mag's alive. But I mean, you might be hardened to this kind of shit at this point, Mag. That's disgusting. That's too hot. God. Not a lot of thermal inertia in a small body. You lose regulation and internal temperature and it take off fast. Exactly. And with dogs, I think it's even faster because they can't sweat, right? That's why dogs pant. They literally are like trying to sweat out their mouth. They don't sweat. But that doesn't mean we don't need to be careful with both. Like, be careful with your tiny creatures, obviously. Bolvie, it's smart. I never go anywhere without a water bottle because you aren't guaranteed water. Like, even when I run, I have this little water bottle. It only holds like 12 ounces of water that's like stuck to my hand, but I don't drink it unless the water fountains are shut down. Because sometimes I try to plan my runs where there's water fountains, even though I go at the ass of dawn, you know, when it's cooler. Sometimes they're just out of order. There's just no water fountain in that park that day. And that's scary. And I don't want to die because of that. So I always have that just for emergencies. And it's light enough. It's like, it's a designed strap to like hold onto your hand. So you're not holding, you don't have to hold it. It doesn't fling off. Yeah, they have no pores, right? Because they're hairy, essentially. That's what I figured, yeah. Camel packs are great if you can handle them. I can't stand to feel anything like bounce on me while I run. It just is a personal like tick. I have to wear like skin tight clothes that don't move. Anything that's like moving or loose, I'll rip it off a mile into my run and just throw it into a ditch. Anything. It's crazy. It just, I can't take it. Like, I can't take my attention off the thing. And the Camelback, like, you can feel it like just that little, I just can't do it. It's weird. I know it's psychotic of me. It's just me. See all the fuckers trying to go hiking with their dogs when it's over 100 degrees? Why would you do that? You can now be fined up to $2,500 if you're caught hiking with your dog in 100-degree weather. Well deserved, in my opinion. I hope they make zero money off that because I hope people are smart enough to stop. Are you kidding? This is a really good rule that I was taught. Seriously, and this works really well. If you walk barefoot outside on the sidewalk, if it burns your feet, it burns your dog's feet. If you can't walk barefoot without your feet burning, it's burning Toto's feet too. They're not magic no-skin feet creatures. What the fuck? Time to not be outside on that surface. What? People being mean to animals upsets me. I got a Papa Murphy's pizza in the oven. Time to eat half this Rice Krispie made from cinnamon toast. Oh my God, stop it. A cinnamon toasty crunch Rice Krispie. You sound like you're going to have an amazing night, to be honest. Hydrate or die straight, but unless I'm misremembering, if you actually have heat exhaustion, you should slip slowly and focus on getting to a cooler spot. That is honestly the best advice for just life. You should never, like, I remember when I was a kid, there's something came out on somewhere in the news or whatever media source my mom was consuming that was like 8 glasses of water. That's what you should be consuming. So every morning she would sit at my sink and drink 8 glasses of water rapid fire and then never touch water the rest of the day. And that is not the way to stay hydrated. I feel like that's more common. That's pretty much common sense, right? But in general, absolutely. Hitting your stomach with mass amounts of water at one time is going to make your stomach basically flush most of it and only take in what it needs at that exact moment. It can only metabolize so much at a certain time, and then it's just going to toss it through you, and you're just going to end up peeing out more essential electrolytes, salts, minerals, whatever the fuck you want to call them, that you need to hold water, and you can actually further dehydrate yourself. Yeah. Everything in moderation. You just want to like sippy sip your water. Make sure you get a good amount a day, but like all day, you just keep water handy and sip it. That's the best way to stay hydrated and not like have to pee constantly, you know? Bulby, it's smart. Seriously. Because like, especially in Denver or places similar that are not just desert, we're high desert. We don't only, so like if you are at sea level or near sea level anywhere in the US or in the world, the air that we're breathing is about exactly 21% oxygen, percent pure like O2 oxygen. And the rest of it's made up of other stuff, you know, whatever. Pollution, smog, sperms, who knows what's in the air, but it's 21% oxygen, right? So when you're in Denver or other places that are like mile high city or super high desert, our oxygen levels are about 18.4 to 19% on average. So not only are our oxygen levels low, we are actually way closer to the sun. So like the difference between standing in the shade and the sun here is like feels like 15-degree difference. It's insane. The sun sizzles you instantaneously. We're so close to it. And because of that heightened elevation, less oxygen in the air, and we're closer to the sun, it is just a bone dry environment. And it's like, what I'm trying to say is just existing, you'll dehydrate. The air is sucking moisture out of you. Does that make sense? Especially if you sleep with your mouth open or something like me. Like, I just sleep like, I don't know why I have slack jaw while I sleep. And I get so dehydrated that sometimes I'll wake up 3 times a night to gulp water. Because the vast majority of the way we actually get rid of fluids that we consume is not through our pee, it's actually through our lungs. Breathing it out. It's kind of crazy. But you will, I mean, it's seriously like, when I first moved here, I had to get an entire new like skincare routine meant for dry skin. I've never been able to describe myself as a dry skin person in my life. I am an oily, big, pored bitch, but not here. Here, I use like 5 or 6 different lotions on my face in the morning just so my lips don't crack in half when I smile. It's definitely, and just because you're coming here like just for a week, it's going to slam you. Like a lot of people will get altitude sickness because of the lack of oxygen. So you just want to make sure you're taking big, slow breaths, go on walks, try not to stay sedentary the first day you're here. And I've heard that can help staying hydrated and not staying sedentary. Those things can help a lot with avoiding altitude sickness. I didn't get much of it. The weed hit me harder for sure when I moved here. Definitely. And running was exhausting. Oh my God. I still can't keep up with Scott because the oxygen, I mean, it's only, 2%, but damn, does that make a difference? It's hard. And I'm thick, If I didn't want to pee constantly, I wouldn't drink so much coffee. Dude, I'm down to 1 cup of tea a day just because it's too hot. The idea of another hot beverage is nauseating. When I was a kid, I died in Colorado a lot, and it definitely took me a few days to get used to the elevation. Had to drink a lot of water. Yep, water and just staying active, keeping your blood going, because that helps you acclimate? Acclimate? Acclimatize? I think it's acclimate. Sometimes I fuck words up, say them too many times in my head, now it doesn't sound like a word. It helps you adjust to all the different, it's kind of an extreme environment in terms of coming here for a vacation or something. It's fun and beautiful, but it can be kind of extreme. Same in Lake Tahoe. Oh, no shit. Yeah, that's pretty high, isn't it, Bill? Super, super arid and higher up, instant sunburn. I don't burn. However, I have a shit ton of sunscreen, so when anybody visits me, I, bathe them in it. Because I know you're going to burn. I mean, it's impossible not to burn here, yeah. How much do you have to reduce that 18% oxygen due to bong smoke? Is there a proper mathematical ratio? Asking for a friend. Interesting question. I'll do research on that. It's a good question. I think you're getting enough air per ppm, whatever, that it's not enough smoke to compensate for to outweigh the amount of air being pulled through the bong at the same time. But that's a good question. I'm gonna look it up. Did you feel superhuman when you got to London? I was impressed with how much I could just walk. Like, we immediately from day one, we were walking 10 miles a day. And I was impressed because I was like, I run 1 to 3 miles in the morning, when it's not boiling. That was so I think my oxygen deprivation living here definitely helped with that. It must have, because I am not the shape to walk 10 miles a day, just trudging through cities. Acclimatize. Acclimatize? Wow, I'm saying it wrong. Acclimatize. Climatize is a word. Acclimate. Acclimatize. Everything hurts now. See, I'm white, but I'm olive. So I'm that glorious, I still wear sunscreen because I don't want to get skin cancer, but I don't burn. Unless I really, fall asleep in the sun for a few hours without any protection, I might. But other than that, I kind of get away with it. So I try to remember to put sunscreen on other people, which makes me put it on, even though I can get away with not putting it on. Doesn't mean I'm not getting skin cancer. I'm talking too much. Acclimato. What spell would that be, though? Acclimato. What spell? What would that do? Eject. I like that one. That's a good one. Yes. Oh my God, Maribel, I gave up on foundation so many years ago. However, oh my God, there's an amazing person I found on YouTube, a makeup artist, YouTube makeup guru. I think she's a makeup artist as well. She does a ton of Oh, who does she work with? She works with a specific brand and does all the eye looks with their makeup for like their advertising, and they're phenomenal. But she has like the hella pale olive skin, and she taught me to get like, color corrector, that's that bullshit stuff, but get green and add a little bit to any foundation. It's black magic. And she is our skin tone. I mean, she has like hazel eyes, pale ass, like, the bags. She's got it all. She's beautiful. I got to remember her name. Oh, God. If I find her, I will write her name down and remember for stream because she's real fun. I feel very much like her and I are similar in like she's very dry, sarcastic, has kind of a lower voice, lets the fuck drop often, but does like phenomenally gorgeous makeup and is kind of a fucking slayer. You know what I'm saying? I love her. But it works because what she basically did was she worked with, I must be high. I'm just like forgetting all the makeup I love in the world. I'm looking at my makeup stuff. It's not Urban Decay. Why am I like this? It's probably a lot of reasons. I'm just totally farted out. But anyways, she started working with a specific makeup brand who is amazing at kind of creating unique colors and stuff like that. And she learned that the base, like the defining characteristic of someone who has olive toned skin, is that we don't have pink undertones, we don't have blue undertones. It's green, but it's like a gold subtle green, not like jaundiced yellow green. It's like this subtle gold undergreen, and it's only we're kind of, uncommon among the tones of skin or the richnesses of skin tone and all that. So they really don't want to invest in it. So she learned how, which was buying green fucking color corrector. And I did it. And it was like, I felt angry and happy. You know what I mean? At the same time. Angry and happy. Yeah. What the fuck is wrong with my head today? I'm just looking for any makeup sign that would be the label of the makeup brand I want to tell you. And I just don't. Why? Why do the birds not singing? Come here, you dumb whore. It's this one. Pat McGrath. Names. I can remember these names at any point in time until I'm talking and want to tell someone, and then it's gone. You know what I'm saying? She started working with Pat McGrath, and that's how she found out. I thought it was really cool. How do you actually wear makeup at all when it's hot? Does it stop you from sweating? So back in the day, and still today, it really depends on the makeup. It depends on the formula. Like, it depends on if you're, like, me, for instance, living in Baltimore killed any urge in my entire soul to ever wear face makeup again. Living in that hot, humid, wet air, I'm just not high maintenance. Like, I don't care what size of boily zit I've got on my cheek. You're going to deal with it, and I'm going to deal with it, because fuck that. It was just like you'd have to be reapplying constantly because you can't stop sweating. Nowadays, they do have really long wearing makeup and foundation. Like, one of the ones I personally use that is insanely good is called Estee Lauder's Double Wear. And it's like, oh my God, I just dropped my controller. It's like laying the thinnest, most delicate layer of latex across your flesh. And it actually lines your pores as opposed to filling them. So a lot of people don't like it because they're like, oh, I want my pores to go away. But the problem is when you fill and or really it's just fill/blur pores, you're actually filling them with something that doesn't reflect light, so then you don't see them. But that's causing more breakouts, more acne, so on and so forth. It's a lot harder to get out. You have to do like double and triple cleanse to get that shit out of your skin. So those foundations are healthier for your skin, but they're not going to cover up imperfections, if that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, dude. I mean, I learned that kind of I went through like a period of time where I wore a lot of makeup. Like, I couldn't leave the house or be seen in public if I hadn't filled in my eyebrows. And I'm not just picking that out of nowhere. It was very specifically my eyebrows, which is psychotic and weird. I don't know where it came from. I'm glad I'm over it, and no shame to anyone going through that. It sucks. I don't know why. I'm so fucking tangled right now. What the fuck? Ew. But one day I woke up in the morning and I looked in the mirror, and my thought in my brain was, we got to fix that. I don't even know who that is. And then I had like that record, like, moment. And I was like, all right, Miss Katie, you don't want to hear this, but it's much more important to be okay with who you're waking up with than who you create 2 hours into staring at a micro mirror that's on the magnifying glass setting. Jesus Christ. And I went fucking cold turkey on any makeup ever, mascara, nothing for a year. And basically I had to like purge my brain of what it thought I was supposed to look like and rewrite my own consciousness to be like, that's what you look like. Like, that's it. Figure it out. And I just stopped wearing makeup. Like, I wear mascara and some fun eyeshadow once in a while, but other than that, skin makeup and stuff like that, like, my skin improved immensely when I stopped wearing skin makeup, because even if you wash your face, it takes multiple washes to get that shit out of pores. Rod, oh my God. I was sent a clip of her talking about me and I cried. I watched it. I remember the moment she did that. She's not fucking with you. It was I think we went out and got like dumplings at a con, and we were just standing around, and she out of nowhere was like, I just have to tell you, your body is goals, your style, everything, the way you carry yourself. Like, I strive to feel good the way you look like you feel good. And I was like, and I think I'm just melted and disappeared into a dumpster. I don't honestly know. I think I blacked out. I don't do well being complimented, but she's honest. She's being very honest. She's not just buttering. She's a fucking genuine. Continue is one of the most genuine humans I've met. I've met a few. Like, Alk is one of those people who she gives you on her stream is who you fucking get in real life. That is alchemy. There's a few just precious beans in the world that you keep close, and she is Kin. Man, she's one of the people that almost got sold into the Tijuana sex trade with me on the black stripper pole bus. Hi, Bubba. What are you doing? Trick just sneaks in for a play. Oh, I mean, Kin. I think that's the definition of genuine, right? Like, your life can change, your income status could change, your body could change, your hair can change, but you are going to be you no matter what. And she's the same human I've known for almost 7 years, which is insane, and I hate saying it. Trick's just like licking my thigh passionately. What's up, bud? You like my lotion? I literally have to buy like organic edible lotion because my dogs will inevitably try to lick it off my body, and I'm terrified they're going to die. It's probably better for me too, but it's weird that I have to do that for my dog. Which may or may not happen to apply to you. Any woman over 5'10" is hot on principle. Is that like, I mean, how though? What does that even mean? Like, no shade. I'm just curious. Like, what does that mean? Because as a tall girl, I feel like the effervescent ugly duckling until I die. I've never been treated that way. You know what I'm saying? Both of them now. Look at this. These dogs. So jealous. Ooh. I'm going to write down and take a picture of it for you on my break. I'll get the picture of I don't think I can pronounce the name of it. It's like this organic, natural handmade fucking hand lotion and body lotion, but it's soy based as opposed to being like glycerin or vegetable glycerin based or whatever, which apparently is really bad for dogs. I don't know. It's unscented as well, which is also good. These dogs are so funny. Hold on, I need to write that down so I don't forget. The liquors are the best, aren't they? I mean, they're not like, incessant, obsessive liquors, but once I put lotion on, they definitely, every time they walk by me, they're like, like, I don't know what's happening. They definitely want to lick it. It's so funny. Hola, Mayboriel. Oh my God. I think Maybelline tests on animals still. I don't remember. I haven't bought them in a while. I used to get, do not get this now. Well, I mean, I guess that's up to you. I used to get Lush lotion specifically because it's literally so fucking fresh, so organic. You can eat it. It's not food. It's not gonna taste good, but you could eat it and be fine. I used to get that until they went and gave gift baskets to cops that were shooting black people during Black Lives Matter protests, and then I stopped. For obvious reasons, I'm sure. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's animal cruelty. Exactly. It's like a lick of acknowledgement. Yep. They do it to us all the time. It's like when I walk by them, they'll just do the little lick on my fingertips or something. Mm-hmm. Yep. I honestly like I'm not shading on your comment, Ghetto, but for real, like as a tall female and all of the other tall girls I've ever known, we are in general made to be like a pariah. But people will say things like that. Like, oh, tall bitches though. Oh man, supermodels. But I'm 34. I've never been asked on a date. I've never been on a date. I'm not asking for one. I'm just saying that's a pretty common thing. Like, we're more talked about in terms of being, ooh, but bitches are too intimidated. So we're just left to be alone and assumed to be confidently, happily alone when we're just as unhappily lonely as any other fucking heighted person. I don't want to be put on a pedestal or made a pariah of like, ooh, I just want a hug, you know? And I want a really large person in my life without a hug. So I'm like mildly bitter about it. People are intimidated by tall. I mean, tall to this day isn't common. What's the average height of a person in the US? I don't know. I think it's like 5'6". Which sounds crazy, but I think it is. As a tall person, it doesn't sound realistic because I assume everyone's my height, but I think that's pretty average. Oh my god, Anubis. You don't need to be put on a pedestal. You're 6 foot already. Fuck yourself. You're right, though. Did I tell you I got my suitcase and that the package is secure? I can't remember if I told you, but I just want to let you know. Yes. Everything, even my black swan was fine. My beautiful marble black swan that I did not pack as if it was going to be checked. Although I did pack it very tightly. I rolled it in a million pairs of socks. At least tall women don't need boots and stepladders to get down. That being said, I would love to be able to rock a cute pair of heels without being an actual 6 inches taller than every other human in a room. I don't care what I'm wearing. I won't feel sexy at that point. I just feel like a freak, more so than normal. Hi, Lizzie. I must be salty, man. What's wrong with you? This is my needy poodle. Sea pickle, and not in the US. I mean, in the US across the board. Like, I think the average woman is 5'4". Like, according to, whatever polling or whatever. It is not me. I am definitely, like, very much taller than most crowds. I stick out like a goddamn sore thumb. I'm such a just... No, even without the brown hair. Even without the blue hair. Brown hair? Stop it. Even without the blue hair. Like, you just stick out everywhere. Rod, I will message you about that. My phone, you know how my phone has had like all these weird connection issues and shit? Well, I contacted Google about it when I got home from London because it was still doing it when I got home. Like, it's just always, I'm getting a new phone. Well, it's my insurance. I have to ship this one back, but I'm getting a new phone. So half of my shit on my phone isn't working. I don't know why. My phone's just POS. Pyro, be safe, love. Average height for guy in the US is 5'10". Damn! Average for ladies is 5'4" to 5'5". So I was pretty close on the ladies, but fruit flies, they're haunting me. There's probably a fruit in the garbage. I'm gonna have to fucking spray it with bleach. That makes sense. 5'10" though, I feel like that's generous. I feel like that's asking boys. Like, if we actually measured all the men, I feel like it would be at least 3 inches shorter. No shade thrown. But y'all are quite generous. It's amazing. I mean, I love my phone, Lizzie, but I got mine like literally first generation, whatever. And the lady I talked to, she was like, yeah, first generation stuff. I'm like, I know. I needed a phone though. I think mine had my previous one, something was wrong with it. I think it had been puked on by a patient or something. I don't know. I love that foldy phone though so much. God damn. It's so tiny and compact and easy to stick in your bra. And as you know, rarely are we given a pocket, let alone one that would fit a phone. Billith, my dumbass. This is the one that fucked my face up. Where is it? On this side? That's the scratch. My lighting's kind of bleaching it out, but look at this, Zoe. That's the... Wait, can you see? Is it this side? I don't even know. I'm flipped. That one's the one that blows me away. And it was just her... She missed trying to put her paws on my shoulders first thing in the morning to, like, put me back to bed. Knock me the fuck down. Thankfully, she just got my eye socket, so it was just like, it kind of felt like I had weird pressure in my eye, and I was like, I probably shouldn't stare at lights all day. Just lay in the dark. It's the phone I have is the, I actually have it right here. It's just not, I'm not really using it lately. It's the Samsung Galaxy Flip Z. Holy, too many names. But it's got this awesome screen that's still like a normal phone screen, but it bends. Magic. I love it. So much. So much easier to tuck into God's pocket, i.e. cleavage. I did. That's the best part about it, Lizzie. Honestly, I got a lot of cool pictures of our group doing that, like sneakily. The coolest part about the phone is it's dumb. Anybody's probably already figured this out in their head. You don't have to open it all the way for it to work. So you can like open up your camera app and then just set your phone anywhere like on the edge of the London Bridge and walk away from it silently and hit the timer button and get a really good group photo. And it takes just as good of a photo. It's quite convenient. It's quite nice. But until I got to hang out with you and Sarah, I had not realized I could do that because I don't have any friends except Rod and his beautiful neighbor lady. And Scott when he feels like it. Dude, Anubis, I'm not even kidding you, Lizzie. Anubis, his car broke down, so he had to use a jack, like, a jack to jack your car up, and he had to peel it out of the asphalt because it sunk into the asphalt. That's how hot it is. What the fuck? Though, right? Holy hell on a dick. That's what I said. I mean, it's unbelievable, and it's the world across. Crazy. Might still, how was it? I passed the test. We're taking penicillin. Oh, no shit, you had no allergy. Oh my God, I'm so happy for you. We're taking penicillin off my list. Yes. I could still have a reaction after taking antibiotics for like a week, but we ruled out immediate reactions. That's awesome, honestly. Like, it's so infrequent these days that you're really prescribed antibiotics because we way overprescribed them back in the day, but it's good to know, like, what your limit is and that it's not going to kill you. At least not right away. Oh, you were just changing the brake disc. Sorry. I thought the heat maybe made it like fucking wear out or your tires popped or something because that sounds like the weather to do it. For real. Anyways, this dog is making it hard to play Hades. Ma'am. Look at her. How do I say no? What do I do? You're so cute. I'm a sucker. She hurt me. And I still love her a lot. I'm never mad at dogs. Can't maliciously do anything. Good Lord. It's not her fault she got these Muppet hands. Look at those things. They're huge. They're so out of proportion. Tickle more for real, man. It kind of felt like it was going to storm. It stormed last night. There was like thunder, lightning, very, very frightening me. Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia. Here we go. Yes. Last night, for sure. Do you need to go potty? Is that what's up? Oh. Don't hit my eye. Your hands are not to be trusted. Potty. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Hold up. You're tangled. She wants to smack me so bad. I think my dog needs a shit. I'm sorry. I don't mean to take a break again. But I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little high. I can't remember the last time I took a break, but I don't know. Dude, they never want to bite the mic, but they know what it is. I swear to fuck, because they lay their head on it. But like anytime both of them got on my lap, they're like this. So I can't talk to you. I know they know what it is. They have to. They're too smart. When in doubt, break right. I don't want my dog to feel like they can't pee or poop. That's horrible. I'll be right back, my dude. Sorry. Let's go. Ugh. Just in case. And then that gets them off my lap so we can play some Hades. I'm sorry. At the mercy, I guess. What do you do? I'd rather have their love than not have them at all. Or I guess I'll take the love with the annoy. Look at them. Now they're going to be psychos and fart at me. God damn it. And I tangled my headphones. They're so quiet. They're not making a sound while they do all that. You just hear like that. That's it. It's so weird. Versus like when Millie would fight with any other dog, you know, just play fight, you'd hear like, she sounded like Gizmo, like a demon. I'm a fucking demon. Whereas these guys just silent, heavy breath. I love it though. They're precious. All right. When in doubt, break. I don't think anything could possess Gizmo. He's too strong of a personality. I think Gizmo's one of the head demons that, like, you know, maybe gets to top Satan once in a while. We'll have to get Zoe to weigh in on it. Zoe is the word. Doesn't Hades end? Not the way I ended your mother. I'm just kidding. Your mother's a sweet lady, and I'm so sorry I did that. I immediately felt terrible. I love you. How are you? I mean, Hades is like my go-to game when I don't feel well, and I have a sinus infection, so it makes me feel good. Sue me. Also, Psycho, since you obviously haven't played it, it doesn't end. Never. Well, I mean, I always have sinus issues, but today I have like an actual legit infection, like lime green nasties and swimmy head. But I'm here. I'm queer. Let's fuck. It's not so bad that it like keeps me from functioning. It just feels like, you know, watery head. I mean, I'm at 100 degrees. I'm good. I feel like I put in my time of no AC, that I deserve my AC now. That being said, no one in the UK or in Europe at all deserves what they're going through. This shit is fucking wild. All right. BRB. Wait, wrong screen. Just kidding. I'm the worst streamer. Who am I? Who is she? Broken and hotter than a stiff cock. It actually made me kind of woozy, but I found the lotion I use. It's just I say this wrong sometimes. Acai. It's acai berry. But the brand is just called Truly. And it's one of those brands that does like, you know, fresh fruit whipped body lotion shit. But they're not too expensive, and it's safe for your dog to lick. They're not going to die. Like, you could eat it. But it doesn't go bad super fast. Like, you know, Lush products would be like, this expires in 3 days. Oh, Con! Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm very excited. I love that shit. I used to not, like, when I didn't start listening to podcast type stuff or audiobooks until the last like year. I couldn't figure out how to get my mind in the mode. But then I started listening to them. I started like putting on ones on YouTube that had a visual component you could watch, but I wasn't watching them at all. And I was like, bitch, I just got to stay busy. And this is totally my thing. Oh my God. Moving and packing is horrible. I was trying to pull up the website for that Truly stuff. Their number one product is called Unicorn Fruit. And it's rainbow. But I like the acai one. It just smells really good. I'm not like diehard acai person. Don't worry. It's not like one of those things. I got it because it was purple and it actually smells really good. I love Jordan Peterson. I'm so not into TikTok. I wish I was on TikTok. I mean, I'm on it. I just can't get into it yet. Someday. Oh my God, Lizzie, I have to tell you. So when Sarah and I were flying, I put some of my books, including that one, in her bag. And our luggage was lost, of course. So she has that book. and I didn't know you left a fucking note in it. And she sent me a picture of it because she found it because she was looking at the book. Found it and sent me a picture of it. It made me cry, and you're a wonderful human, and I love you, and I'm so happy we're forever friends. Oh my God. I took a screenshot the other day. I have to show you guys something. I never said anything. I completely forgot, and I don't know how. This is how I get high. Maybe, no, it's just me. I'd love to blame it on being stoned. Hold on. I don't know if you guys can see this. God followed me on Twitter. So, like, the God account with like 54 billion followers or something. Like the God account. What the fuck? I completely forgot. But I took a screenshot because one morning I was like, really? I don't really consider myself an atheist. I just don't believe in like Christian God. Like I don't believe in Catholicism God or white man Jesus or whatever that is. But atheist is hard for me because believe is hard for me. I don't like the word belief. I like to watch nature and be astounded. I don't know. That's such a fucking hippie response. I'm a big time hippie. The universe is pretty fucking magical. I don't like to say I believe or know anything. An atheist feels like very finite. Dude, God followed me, Lizzie. I must be big now. I don't know what. That's pretty weird, huh? Oh, which strain? Gelato number 33 or Maui Wowie? Dude, gelato number 33. We were literally just learning about that exact strain yesterday from C. Nemois. That's so funny you mentioned it. Was it yesterday or today? I don't remember. My brain's fuzzy from the infection. It feels... Dude, for real. I mean, I'm not a special. I don't have a fucking check mark. I'm not cool. I don't know what it is. Maybe God likes Twitch. I feel like that's the line from Dogma, and that makes me happy. I love Dogma. Did I tell you I named my 2 new spiders Bartleby and Loki? Because why not? Dude, she did. Do you see it still? Look at this. Man, she really got me. I mean, she's not an aggressive dog. She was just like, poof, right on my face. Why won't you fit anymore? That's what she said. Aw, you enjoy that fat shit. Boo, Mayo. Boo, boring, stupid days. Fuck yeah, Cloud. Hell yes. That sounds like an amazing time. You're going to have such a good night. You literally have had the most amazing evening, it sounds like. And then some guy last week was like, Sephardic Judaism. And I was like, and I asked what it was about. Dude, there's no way you can ever know about all of them. It's insane, right? It's kind of fascinating, the amount of branches that have happened. I mean, Mayo, you don't deserve to have shitty days like that. Boo. I'm not smart enough to know if there's any higher power. Space is my higher power, I guess. Space is fucking awesome. I feel the same. Space and nature, equally. I mean, equally astounded by, like, I follow all the accounts that show, like, these high-def, amazing, like, the best picture of Jupiter we've gotten so far, the best whatever. And that blows me away the same way that, like, a seed that's as big as, like, a hair follicle can grow a redwood. You know what I'm saying? That shit, I'm just like... with water and dirt, like that shit, I just blows my mind. We can aspire to be a little like everything that inspires us. Amen to that. Cheers. I'm gonna cheers to that. That's beautiful. I like that a lot. I hope, my biggest hope for like growing old as a human is that I continue to be astounded forever. I don't ever want to. How could someone be bored by this shit like that? I hope that never happens. Cheers. Oh, Mayo, I don't know if you're similar, but even if my boss didn't care if I was late, I would punish myself mentally. Anubis, I think you did a long time ago, but you're welcome to post it again. It sounds really familiar because we talk about this a lot. I love the topic of theology. It's fascinating stuff. I'm not against religion. I think it's beautiful. The fact that we, in most places in the world, can have freedom of religion is great. Just don't like make other people feel shitty because they don't believe what you believe. I feel like that's pretty easy. Cheers, Cloud. I'm packing a new bowl because that was a little semi-sad. I mean, same. I'm a Christian, grew up atheist until 20 years old, but I also read tarot and believe in energy and can read energies and shit. But I'm just most convinced by those things. Doesn't mean I know they're true. Just that what I vibe with. Sorry, my eyes are blurring out. I think it's arrogant to believe you're 100% right. We're just humans. We can't even see the full color spectrum. Who do you think you are? Word. Bitch, word. We don't see as many colors as the goddamn mantis shrimp. Why do we think we're so superior? I think about that a lot. I think it's like a, you know how you can like fake it till you make it? I think like the human condition is just to like keep repeating that we're the top of the food chain over and over. But like get naked and chase your food. Take it down with your teeth. I want to see it happen. Mayo, dude, I've literally done that with the coffee in my hand that I was late getting. You do what you gotta do. Exactly. I'm not important, neither are you, so let's do whatever we want to do. Exactly. As long as it's consensual and you're not hurting anyone, you do you, boo-boo. You suffer the consequences of your actions. I suffer the consequences of mine. I mean, that's life. I've got too much going on to, like, bother. I don't know. These people need to get a hobby. That's all I'm saying. The amount of fucks they give about hundreds of thousands, if not millions of billions of strangers and what they do in their bedroom. Like, get yourself a banjo and get a skill. I don't know. Do something. I don't understand. I've always thought about that, Ghetto, in terms of taste. Like, I don't eat a lot, but I love good food, good flavors. I love me a good flavor. Like, some of my favorite food is like Indian food, like where you get lots of little dishes of little things and you can change up the flavor with every different combination of a bite. That's my favorite shit because I can eat, the small amount I'm normally eating, but I can get every flavor I want. And dogs can taste like, 40 times better than we can. And I'm a little jealous. Even though that fact makes shit taste good to them. I don't want that. But I am a little jealous that it's so much more powerful. And it's like, I think it's, evolutionarily good for them because they're probably eating things in the wild and stuff and they have to know when it's poisonous or bad. Hold on, I gotta blow this up. This keyboard. Anubis shared with us a graph. My head feels poopy, guys. I'm going to try to play more Hades, but I'm starting to feel like kind of hot and fevery, and I just hate it. But it's fine. I'm fine. I get used to it. Don't worry. It happens every couple of months. I get some stupid nose infection for no reason. So, the range of human vision, the range of human hearing, all you hear and all you see all happens in this line, just that, right? The rainbow. And so the y-axis is electromagnetic spectrum frequency, and the x is sound frequency. Wow. Stop it. I wonder where, like, bats are on this. Like, echolocators. Just because I'm a nerd and I think of those things. That's kind of fascinatingly depressing. Ghetto, I tested positive. I tested negative when I got home from London. So, I mean, I don't even know where to get a free test, to be honest. The day's been chill. Even it just started, I'm just like no longer having that small anxiety attack as well as back pain. Hell yes. Back pain is the worst thing ever. Shoot me. I've been suffering that. I finally got a good massage therapist. It's been helping. Sitting here listening and chatting about our loves and differences is so good. It's tolerance and shows our courage. Absolutely. Story Pup, I couldn't agree. And that right there is something that myself and my mods strive for above all things. is just like positive discourse between people. Like, I don't care if people have different opinions and different views, political or otherwise, but being an asshole, we can all avoid, I think. I think all of us can have a conversation and not be assholes. I think that's possible. I think we can be adults and like just talk, you know? It's when people start attacking each other or calling each other fucking idiots for their opinions and stuff, other than, you know, hate, racism, ugly bigotry, things like that are obviously like, what? No, we don't fuck around there. It's not funny and it's not cute. But other than that, it's just like, I don't see the point. It's keyboard fighting, which if you really think about it, is more ridiculous than we can ever imagine. And it's just pointless. I'm here to like learn and talk to people and hear your stories and share stories. That's what I think is fun. When I start thinking, oh fuck, my chat just did the double thing. When I start thinking about what if God is the universe, I just go back to God's playing The Sims. You think, I mean, I don't know, man. All the like sadness and like suffering and the starving children and children in the system being tortured and shit, it makes me feel like he wouldn't care enough. Or like we're the planet. You know how sometimes you make a Sims family and you're just kind of tired of them, so you put them in the pool and remove the ladders? Earth. While he's in build mode, like choosing a wallpaper. You know what I'm saying? Always mayo. Oh, no shit. At libraries? Good to know, Chris. We ordered our free ones from the government, but never got them because people were probably stealing out of the mail. People were like hoarding them, like that was going to keep them safe, was testing themselves every day instead of just wearing a fucking mask. You're all fucking idiots. We in the best way possible. Keep me stupid forever because that means I have more to learn. The day I know everything, I'm done. Like, what is left to live for? I'm out. That's the day I check out. Like, I just lay down and let a bear take me. Someone's wrong on the internet. Get him, guys! Clack, 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 clack. A million mechanical keyboards clack across the world. Same's Aquarion. I invest a lot of money in my keyboards. Like, they got nice fucking switches in them. I'm not risking that shit on someone's brains. Thick skull. The Great Flood was the pool removing the ladders. Oh my fuck. We could make a Sims god. Oh, stop it. Now I want to install The Sims and do this. Shut your face. Why are you doing this to me? Stop it. That could be pretty funny. Like, just make one Sim live in the house called World. Wait, and one called God. Oh, I'm not going to fucking install Sims today. Fuck that. Hades is way easier. Sims requires brain. I mean, it kind of requires brains. I like to make things symmetrical. I'm kind of psychotic about it in building games. I wouldn't do that today. I hope you are as well, Mayo, because I love you and I hope you deserve that. I don't hope you deserve that. You do deserve that. Old quote, the best way to get the correct answer on the internet isn't to ask a good question. It's to post the wrong answer. Amen. That being said, there's no stupid question. I love when people have questions about stuff. It means you want to learn. I mean, you don't have to be totally like diehard interested to have a question about shit. You know what I do? Because I tend to be like a hard typer, is I get keys, switches that are linear switches. I think that's what they're not tactile, so they don't make an audible click, but they have the feeling of it. You know what I mean? Like it has the same feeling. It has like a, but there's no sound. It's like a fidget toy in itself, but it causes me, I can type really light, really like, you know, like airily light and still get that nice thunk and there's no sound. It's kind of nice. Whereas before I think I was typing like abusing keyboards because I wanted the feeling. I wanted that clacky feeling. I think. I made my keyboards. I don't know what they are. Hybrids. One's inferior keys, and I think one's a drop keyboard I built. I don't know. I'm too finicky. I change the keys a lot. Everyone deserves love and happiness. I agree. 100%. I don't think that that's a privilege of wealth or status or anything. I think everybody does. In what form that comes to them, as long as it's consensual and not hurting anybody. That's beautiful. It's from 1986, and if you drop it, you break a toe. Is that another thing you carry around London sometimes?